Good evening. It's 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's Friday night, and you know what that means. Time for SciFridays. As always, I'm your host, the Captain, bringing you the best in sci-fi from years gone by. So, I hope you liked Protectors last week. I hope that you guys went over to Patreon and watched some Planet of the Apes, because they took Planet of the Apes from me, so I just moved it over there. But as always, SciFridays is brought to you by RU Game, the best comic book collectible video game, magic, toy, role-playing, movie store located at 124 North Sunset Drive, Piqua, Ohio, 45356. And upcoming con, Piqua Comic-Con returns June 22nd and 23rd. So hang in there. We're going to have some more information for that soon. Fingers crossed. I'm in negotiations with several people right now, and this is turning into a big pain in the butt. So, people give me crap. Yeah, I do like a Viper. But yeah, it probably was underpowered. Yeah, it's not the coolest car. I don't mind them. I don't think I'd ever own one, but that's just me. I love my Magnum, but I'm not a fan of Chargers. And a Magnum is just a station wagon version of a Charger. So I'm weird. But then again, I like older cars. I mean, literally, the newest car I own is a 2007. And my wife keeps telling me, she's like, why don't you get a new car? I'm like, I don't want a new car. I don't want one at all. I hate new cars. I hate all the stuff that can go wrong with them. I hate having to fix computers in the cars. I hate having to spend $400 to get them to go, okay, now your car will work. I put a new computer in my car one time, and I still cost me $400 just to get the computer synced up with the key. That's stupid. Dumb. But I bet if you had Viper, you'd just be like, car, here, now. And it would just be starting up, come here, like Kit. Yeah. As I ramble on about cars, I don't know. I like some of the cars that they have on the show, man. That Camaro was sweet. I wish I had one of those. Never had one of those. I've had technically I had a 69. I had still got the 78. Had two 82s, an 87, a 95. I think I had one more. I don't know. But I like Camaros. And I still got two of them. I still got the 78 and 82. And neither one of them run right now because I need time to work on them. And I never give myself time to do anything. Ask my wife. So, on that note, we're going to bring you Viper Episode 4. So enjoy.
Racketeering, bribery, extortion, murder. These are but a few of the charges faced by the notorious Nate Benedict at his arraignment today. Following years of acquittal of all wrongdoing at city, county, and state levels, the reputed outfit kingpin is finally being indicted by a grand jury in what federal prosecutors are calling an airtight case.
That's right, tough guy. Uncle Sam's dishing up justice on the proverbial platter, and this is a dish you can eat without your paid-for politicians and judges you keep in your back pocket.
What are you doing, Frankie?
Oh, I'm celebrating. Hey, if it wasn't for us to lead the feds to the evidence, Nate Benedict would have never went down.
Okay, well, I'll celebrate when he's behind bars.
Joe, open your eyes. It's a done deal.
At this very moment, Mr. Benedict is arriving at the courthouse. Mr. Benedict, do you have any statements for the press before your arraignment today?
No comment. I'll give you a comment. This whole business is a travesty. It's a waste of the taxpayers' money.
It's a hit. They're gonna whack Benedict before he can testify.
No, more like a kidnapping. If it was a hit, Benedict would be dead already.
Joe, what do you think? Joe!
fill up the van. I can't get past. I'm telling you, the whole thing was a setup. I'm sure of it.
You saw Benedict get in the other car.
Yes, I did.
Wait, here it is.
Frankie, turn it up.
The traffic officer taken hostage during the kidnapping has not yet been found, but Metropole and the county coroner's office confirmed that the charred body removed from the burnt-out getaway vehicle has been positively identified as Nate Benedict.
No, he got away. I'm sure of it. I saw him.
The day after tomorrow. A time when criminals rule the city. The only weapon that can stop them needs a driver.
A man without a memory can be supplied with one. With a little cosmetic fine-tuning, he'll be our driver.
Let's initiate changeover.
3, 2, 1, activate.
The most wanted man on wheels is about to change sides. Now, against a corrupt system, a lone fight for justice. Viper is taking back the streets.
Her name is Gloria Jackson. Educator, writer, and a single mom of a 9-year-old.
My father still lives in Mesa Rose, the little town where I grew up.
Mesa Rose, out in the middle of nowhere, 100 miles from nothing. It's a small mining town the interstate bypassed 22 years ago.
Well, several months ago, Dad started sounding senile to me, so I took a sabbatical from teaching to go home and take care of him.
Gloria Jackson's father, Mr. Edwin Fincham, local gas station owner and boarding house proprietor, known to his friends as Finch.
Frankie, why don't you just let it roll so we can find out why you're showing us this?
Joe, this is all pertinent detail. I'm just trying to fill you guys in on the big picture here. Please work with me.
You said you had a lead on a big case.
By making a point of reviewing the data that Metropole marks for discard and disposal, I came across our first clue that gives credence to Joe's theory that Benedict is still among the living. Watch and be amazed, if you will.
My father's eccentric, so when he started raving about some conspiracy in Mesa Rose, I gave it little thought. Until my son and I moved back there.
Miss Jackson, this sounds like it's out of our jurisdiction.
Well, all I'm asking of Metropole is to investigate a company called Neo Vista Development. The corporation records show that they're based out of the city.
We'll need a formal complaint or a specific charge. What is the company doing?
They're taking over. They're systematically buying up the entire town of Mesa Rose and all the land around it.
Lady, buying land is not illegal.
Well, the way they're doing it is. People like my father who refuse to sell are harassed, threatened, and physically bullied. The town has become a hangout for thugs who look like they should be on wanted posters. And the Neo Vista Development executives are even scarier. Last Tuesday, a new one showed up, and
Tuesday, the day after Benedict supposedly was killed.
from the way everyone acts around him, this man is in charge.
Point of interest. This woman is a professor of sociology specializing in urban decay and modern-day mythology. A professional cynic, not likely to be making this stuff up.
Frankie, just let us see it.
Okay, Julian, don't get your fender in a bender.
Look, I really can't explain it to you, but I have got a bad feeling about him. He's middle-aged, he wears nice clothes, he drives an expensive car, but he carries himself like a street hood. The thing I noticed first about him were his eyes. The way he looked at me was like some predatory animal.
Now, what does that sound like?
Sounds like I better take a ride out to Mesa Rose.
Look, you're gonna be that far away, Joe. Maybe I'll take this.
What is it? Some kind of new beeper to make sure I phone home?
It's a new utility remote I've been working on. If you're separated from the car, you'll still have a limited ability to operate the Defender. You know, use the probe, the false ally projector, and so forth.
With that thing?
The components are micro-sized and designed to be concealed in this.
Whoa! It looks like a little belt buckle.
Frankie.
You know, Julian, with this technology, we could make $1 million. Think marketability. Tiny toolkits, car alarm controls, TV and stereo remotes. I'm telling you, this is like a Swiss Army knife for the modern age.
Thanks. I think I'll keep my old Swiss Army knife, just in case.
Viper! Hey, mister, wait up!
Trouble?
Yes, officer. It just died on.
Well, you're blocking the road. Move it.
Doesn't seem to be too much traffic around here.
Oh, you'd be surprised. Semis haul through here at 70 miles an hour 10, 15 times a day. They don't expect to encounter no obstructions.
Smack into this fancy little coupe with 40 tons of steel, you'll be left with nothing but a messy red smudge on the asphalt.
Well, she's a little tougher than you might think.
Look, either fix it and move on, or I'll have to write you up.
Mister, you can work on your car in my grandpa's garage. He's got a whole bunch of tools and stuff.
I appreciate that. Thank you. Got it? Start cranking the wheel over. That's good. Good. Now hold her. Steady. There you go.
Yes, sir. You are lucky to have broke down right in front of the only expert, #1 certified mechanic in over 100 miles. I'll just check her out and have you down the road in no time. Get it pumped up here and see if we can locate your problem.
Sir, I don't think you're gonna...
Let's just look under the hood. You know, I used to have one of these.
You had a Viper, Grandpa?
Yeah, well, just as good as. Belonged to a friend of mine. I used to help him work on it. That was, good 10 years ago.
I didn't know they had Vipers back then.
Yeah, sure they did. Only this one was a Ferrari. Or maybe it was a Porsche. Or maybe it's just one of them souped up hot rods. But I do know it was red.
Sir, if you'll just let me work here, I think I'll be able to figure out what the trouble is.
Sure, I was right in the middle of working on something else anyhow, so you just make yourself at home and use any of them tools you want to.
I will. I thank you, sir.
Sir, call me Finch. And this is my grandson, Tyler Jackson. TJ, we call him.
Nice to meet you, TJ. Thanks for the help. My name's Joe.
You know, TJ is an artist. Believe me, you should see the pictures he draws.
TJ, I didn't know where you were. You can't just wander off like that.
Oh, Mom, his car broke down.
I'm sure this gentleman can take care of himself without enlisting the aid of a little boy.
Gloria, all TJ did was to bring the man into the shop. Yeah, but your mother's right, TJ. You got better know next time.
Let's get back to the house. Man, you really scared me. There's a lot of strangers in here.
My daughter, Gloria. We've been having a little trouble lately, and she's been kindly on edge. Well, you need any help, just offer it.
I will. Thanks.
Yeah, Joe?
Hey, I'm here. What'd you find out?
I did a public record search on Neo Vista Development. Dig deep enough and you'll find a whole slew of outfit-connected shareholders. Now, even though it's set up in the city, the company's corporate offices were recently relocated to the Mesa Rose Bank building.
Okay, sounds like a good place to start. Thanks, Julian.
Who are you talking to?
Oh, car phone. My mechanic back in the city. He's trying to help me figure out what's wrong with the car.
Any luck?
He says it's a faulty circuit in the onboard computer, but...
Faulty circuit? That's what I came in here to tell you. You should check your computerized circuitizations before you just assume that it's your basic engine breakdown.
Right. Well, my mechanic says he's gonna have to send me a new part, so I guess I'm stranded till it gets here.
Well, I got a place that's full of rooms. I'll give you the tough break discount on one of the executive suites.
I know who you are. You're that Viper Defender guy, the famous crime fighter, aren't you?
TJ, what did I tell you?
Don't talk to strangers.
And what else did we talk about?
The Viper Defender guy is not real.
Right.
It's just a story.
Because people want to believe there's some superhero out there who'll come along and solve all their problems. And why is that dangerous, TJ? It can be used as an excuse for what?
Not solving our own problems.
Good. Now go to your room. How dare you walk around with a gun in front of a 9-year-old child?
Sorry,
Do you have a permit for that gun?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, sure you do. You know, I am so sick of you people storming through here and...
Wait a minute. You people. What do you think I am?
Don't patronize me. I was born in Mesa Rose, but I have a PhD from Cornell University. So don't try to tell me that you're not just another Neo Vista messenger boy. So what are you offering this time, huh? More money or more threats?
I'm sure you're not going to believe me no matter what I
Well, so
say.
why don't you tell me? Why are you carrying a gun? For protection? I mean, has the world really become such a vile, dangerous place that normal citizens have to carry guns to protect themselves?
I hope not. You have a safe or someplace you can keep this for me?
You can pick this up at the office when you're ready to leave.
It's a conspiracy, damn it. Don't try and tell me it ain't. I ain't blind. I can see. And I ain't dumb. And then people even try and tell me that I ain't got enough sense to come in out of the rain. I'll tell you that right now. I ain't gonna put up with it another minute.
Dad, what's wrong?
They got to him, Gloria. They got to Lewis. He wouldn't roll over for him, so they just took him away.
Dad, I told you not to go out driving by yourself. What happened?
Lewis Kincaid, my oldest friend in all the world. He got a place outside town. I hadn't seen him for a few weeks, so I went to pay him a visit. Those hoodlums are at the gate. Stopped me. They said they were Lewis's new hired help, and for me to just turn around and get out of there because Lewis didn't want to see nobody.
Like my father, Mr. Kincaid is one of the last property owners around here to resist the Neo Vista takeover.
They said they'd run us over with a bulldozer if we didn't sell to them. Well, Lewis suggested where they could take their damn bulldozer and run it. His great-granddaddy built that place. Lewis said, my God, if he ever left there, they'd have to drag him away.
Think that's what they did?
I bet my life on it.
Hey, he makes a lot of noise, but who believe that old coot anyway?
Manny's right. Finch would be crying conspiracies if more than 2 pigeons got together. He's got nothing.
It's the daughter I'm worried about. She went back to the city last week and filed a formal complaint.
Are people in Metropole burying?
Of course. But next time it could get out of our control. Anybody staying at that hotel tonight?
Just some guy with engine trouble.
Well, this is his unlucky day. The electrical wiring in that dry-rotting old boarding house must be at least 50 years old. Shouldn't take much to make it look like an accident.
good thing you woke up when you did. Otherwise, we'd be sifting through ashes.
Finch, how old is that fuse box?
What difference does it make? It was working fine when them thugs got their hands on it.
Ma'am, did you see the perpetrator?
No, but Mr. Astor did, like we told you.
He's the only one who did. I got a statement, Chief. 3 men wearing long coats and hoods over their heads to cover their faces.
Miss Jackson, I'm sorry, but I see no evidence of deliberate arson.
You mean you're not going to do anything?
I'll call an insurance investigator to look it over, but as far as I can see, it was a short in your wiring. Excuse me, Finch.
Then how do you account for Mr. Astor getting knocked on the head?
It's obvious the man took a fall.
So scared he tripped over himself.
Knocking off from or waking up with a room full of smoke could make anybody panic.
Hey, did you check on Lewis?
I drove out there. One of his hired men said Kincaid was away, wouldn't be back till next week.
Somebody got to him, Vance. I know they did.
Finch, ma'am. I know you've had trouble with those roughnecks that hang around the old bank building, but I need proof to lock somebody up.
Mr. Astor told you that he saw...
With all due respect, Miss Jackson, what do you know about this fellow? For all we know, if that fire was set, he could have done it. How do we know his stay here wasn't set up and paid for by Neo Vista Development?
Joe, now's the time to get the Viper. You gotta turn into the Defender and get those guys.
TJ, even if I could, now wouldn't be the time for it.
Why not?
Because there's too many more important things that need to be done around here.
Like what?
Like making sure you got electricity for tonight and ice in the refrigerator.
I know you're not him. I looked at your car again. It's not the real Viper Defender. Yours is just a regular convertible.
I thought that was the idea. I thought the Viper was supposed to just look like a regular car until it's time to go after the bad guys.
Before it changes, it looks sort of like a normal car. But if you look real close, you can tell. Well, I can.
Yeah? How?
Can't tell you that. It's a secret.
Oh,
The Defender guy has to keep his identity a secret.
I've heard that.
Yeah, he drives around in a special Viper car like a regular person. Until he sees a crime.
And it changes.
He transforms into the Defender, which is really something. Then he's indestructible, and his car is made out of bulletproof silver, and is so fast the Defender guy could make it fly if he wants to.
You're kidding.
I'm not kidding. But he usually doesn't have to, because the Defender can drive over anything. Its tires can grow spikes or get as big as tractor wheels, and it's got hooks that shoot out and catch into stuff. And it's got electro missiles and lasers and... well, some of the stuff I can't tell you about.
Because it's a secret.
Yeah. The Viper Defender guy can do anything. He could even come here and help us. If he wanted to.
Maybe he still will. When the time is right.
TJ? Why don't you go see if your grandpa needs some help? Well, it's really nice of you to help out, Mr. Astor, but I'm afraid we can't pay anything.
That's all right. Your dad already gave me the tough break discount on the road.
Look, I hope that my son isn't annoying you. In the city, every time TJ saw a Viper sports car, he'd ask if the driver was the Defender in disguise. I'm afraid since we moved back here that his fascination with that foolishness has gotten worse.
Why do you call it that?
I believe in positive role models, Mr. Astor, not fantasies. A major part of my career has been spent debunking folk tales and urban legends such as that one.
What's so bad about a 9-year-old who wants to believe there's someone out there who's trying to make things better? A lot of what's good in life can't be proven as fact.
A mythical vigilante doesn't fall into that category.
And you want TJ to be a realist?
To survive in the times we live in today, he has to be.
Maybe. But we all need hope.
Partner, you lost?
Bank's closed.
Yeah, I noticed, from out of town.
No kidding.
Oh.
I just needed some extra cash.
Don't we all?
I was looking for a bank machine.
This bank belongs to Nia Vista Development. It's more private, savings and loan. They don't have a cash machine.
As far as I know, there's none around there. If I were you, I'd head on down the road some 90-some miles to the next town.
Yeah, I can't. It's my car.
Crapped out on you, yeah, we know.
Not much happens in Mesa Rose. Event like that's big news.
You're at Finch's Hotel. You know, I'd be afraid to sleep in that decrepit old fire trap.
Oh, yeah, you saw what happened last night. Roof might cave in on you. No telling what could happen.
Hey, have a drink. We'll fill you in on the hazardous situation you might be getting yourself into.
No, thanks. Anytime I take a risk, I prefer to learn about it firsthand.
You telling me you don't want to share a drink with me?
What's the matter, buckaroo? You afraid of catching something?
You said it.
I guess you'd rather drink from your own separate container, huh?
You better tell that crazy old geezer. You better get a helmet. A whole lot of grief's about to come down on him.
Joe, hold on a minute. I'm not getting very good reception.
That's the video phone. It's an early model.
I'll say. What are you calling from, a museum?
Frankie, we need to get everything we can on the dead body found in Benedict's getaway car. Metropole files, coroner's office. Better yet, see if you can get into the county morgue.
Morgue? Well, that sounds like a fun job. What do you want me to do? Rifle through their pockets, take a few pictures?
No, I want you to get an impression of the dead guy's dental work.
What?
Joe's right. If it's a cover-up, dental records are the only way to prove the body burned in the wreck wasn't Nate Benedict.
Oh, yeah, and Julian, Finch has got a friend who's been missing. His name is Louis Kincaid. See if you can... I gotta go. I'll get back to you.
I'm not going to the morgue.
Mr. Astor, I think I owe you an apology for the way I've been treating you.
Not at all. With the pressure you and your family have been under, you have every right to be suspicious of strangers.
TJ told me what happened with those creeps over at the old bank building. I'm sorry you had to go through that.
I've been through worse.
To be pushed like that and then just walk away, not a lot of men would have had the strength of character to do that.
He's a coward.
TJ?
Well, he is. He just ran away.
TJ, you're being rude. Well, we talked about this. Mr. Astor was being non-confrontational. He's to be commended for that. Nothing's ever solved by fighting.
Oh, what do you know? You don't know anything.
TJ, TJ, get back here! I'm sorry. He's not usually like this.
Hey, TJ, what you drawing? You see?
Nope.
Know those guys today? They've been giving you a hard time for a while, huh?
They do mean stuff all the time. Make fun of my grandpa. Say awful things to my mom. I just hate them.
I don't like them much either.
Didn't you want to hit him?
Yeah, I did.
And why didn't you?
It wasn't the right time. They were trying to get me to fight, and it's what they wanted. Why should I give them what they want?
You mean you'd fight if you could be the one to pick when to start it?
I mean, nobody should be able to force you into doing something you don't want to do.
You're just like my mom. First she says, stand up for yourself, and then she says, don't fight. I don't get it. Sometimes you have to fight.
I think your mom knows that, TJ. As far as I can see, she's about as tough as they come. Your grandpa, too. They've been standing tall against some pretty big odds.
Yeah. Come on.
No, I can't. Enough. Hey.
Well, look who's out walking around the dog. Ain't that kind of a scary thing to do?
What's the matter, buddy? You lost again?
No, I know exactly where I am. Do you?
What the hell kind of question is that?
One that you won't be able to answer, punk.
Fresher breath, sweeter dreams. Now we can share that drink.
Hope your boss doesn't mind you drinking on the job.
Who are you, Mr. Astor?
Just someone trying to find the truth about Neo Vista Development, that's all.
A private investigator?
Very private. Did you follow me?
I'm afraid I still had my doubts about who you were working for. When I noticed you weren't in your room, I thought you might be secretly meeting with the Neo Vista people.
So you came here?
I saw you breaking in. What happened to those men outside?
I'll be asleep for about 10 more minutes. So I gotta find what I'm looking for and get out of here quick.
Something to get the police to open an investigation?
Something to prove that a gangster under federal indictment faked his own death is now running this company. Falsified documents, financial records, whatever.
Records at the university sociology department were stored on microdisc. Building permits, golf course and swimming pool contractors, liquor and gaming licenses. When Neo Vista first moved in with their talk of hotels and casinos, everybody in town got excited thinking we'd be another Las Vegas. But instead of revitalizing the community, they bought everybody out and killed it.
What is this?
Reservation deposits. There was no room for the locals. Neo Vista's turning the entire area into a private resort, catering to a select group of very wealthy clientele.
Can you make a copy of that?
Sure. What'd we find?
That's a select clientele, all right. This reservation list reads like a who's who in international fugitives.
They're turning Mesa Rose into a haven for criminals?
Let's trip the backup alarm.
Well, I haven't read the disc copy yet.
I'll be right back.
You're not much of a bank robber, Astor. You left the door open. Come on, real slow. Thought I'd seen you before. Must have been on a wanted poster. You faked that little breakdown just to case out our bank?
Joke's on you, mister. There's no money in there. The land development company owns it now. This old bank isn't even open to the public anymore.
Come on.
See if those guys need medical attention. Then check around inside the building, make sure this amateur didn't break anything. Let's go. In the truck. Inside these walls. Story is Butch Cassidy once lived here. Shame that company has to knock it down.
It won't have to happen if you just listen to me for a second. I wasn't in that office looking for money.
Don't tell me. This is about Neo Vista Development, right?
That's right. I have proof that they plan to turn this entire area into a glorified safe house for criminals from all over the world.
Old Finch and his professor daughter has really sucked you into their paranoia.
Look, just make a call to the federal authorities and have them get in there with a warrant.
I got a better idea. Why don't I make myself a pot of hot coffee? Then we'll see what Mr. Benedict wants us to do with you.
they can charge Mr. Astor with is breaking and entering. Maybe bands that let us post bail.
Let's bust him out, Mom.
TJ, I'm going over there. I've got to see if there's a way we can help him.
I'm going with you.
Yeah, you go on. I got something I need to do.
Okay.
Joe, you got out.
TJ.
Man, look at those bars.
Let's get out of here. Let's go. Go.
Call Benedict. He's driving in from the old Kincaid place.
Hey, wake up. You get a visit from the boss. What do you have to say about that? I'm talking to you. You need me to help open your ears? Hey, wake up!
Won't they notice you're missing?
Well, hopefully not for a while.
Joe, how'd you get out? Really?
I told you, TJ, the jail was so old the bars were rusted loose around the edges, so I just...
I ain't buying it, Joe. I touched the bars where they were cut and they were hot. Like they were melted by a laser. Who do we know has a laser? It's all right, you can tell me.
As long as it's between us.
I know it! It was him! Joe, what's he look like?
Huh?
The Defender guy, when he came to rescue, didn't you see him? You see his car and his stuff and...
Mr. Astor has to go now, TJ.
What do you mean he was here? Where is he now?
He just disappeared.
Those bars were cut clean through. You didn't hear anything?
Mr. Benedict, he couldn't have gone very far.
Better make sure he hasn't. Because if he isn't dead soon, you will be. I want this town sealed off. Now.
I tried, but I couldn't get it to work for me neither.
You tried what?
To fix it. This computer circuit you showed me. And that new part your mechanic sent out from the city, well, it never got here. And Gloria told me how important it is that you get all this evidence into the city. I knew you couldn't make it very fast in my old truck.
It's a cover-up, all right, Julian. The outfit's got their hooks into Metropole a lot deeper than we thought.
The coroner's office?
The morgue, my friend. They poking around dead people in the dark. Not my idea of having a good time.
You got the dental impressions?
Oh, yeah. And you owe me lunch on account I lost mine. I also got photocopies, and I ran a computer search on the dental records, and guess what? It's a match for Louis Kincaid. You know the guy Joe was talking about? Not Nate Benedict. You better call him right away.
We can't. The phone lines are down at his hotel, and I get no readings at all from the Defender.
You lost contact with Joe?
Benedict, you got the phone lines.
Astor and Finch are working on his car. The old man's daughter and the kid just brought him breakfast.
They're all in there.
Good. It'll be light soon. Let's go make sure none of them gets out.
sun's up. We've given him enough time.
Come on out, Aster. We don't want anyone hurt.
What's going on out there?
Somehow everyone feels safer in here.
Mr. Vincent, Miss Jackson, you're harboring a fugitive.
Ain't gonna work, Vance. We know who the real fugitives are.
Too late, Benedict. I already uploaded all your Neo Vista files to the FBI and the U.S. Marshal's office. They're on their way here now.
You're bluffing.
You think so? I had plenty of time to play with your computer before Vance showed up. Somebody in your office keeps real good records. Just something for you to think about, Benedict.
Don't worry, TJ.
I'm not. Everything's gonna be okay, isn't it, Joe?
Should be fine, TJ.
Hey, they're moving in.
What is it, Grandpa?
All right. Let's show them we mean business.
TJ! Get down!
Mom will be okay. She's got a little bump on her head.
You sure?
All right. Pick it up. All right. That's something for you to think about, Aster.
Here, how do you feel?
Oh, dizzy.
Stay still. Don't try to move.
Who the hell is that?
It's him! The Defender!
Not quite.
Is he gonna need help to get through there?
I think he needs all the help he can get. Take care of your mom. I'll open the doors. You distract Benedict.
Taking my vehicle out to a nice empty stretch of road just to blow out the car, but this is ridiculous.
Hey, Joe. Hope you brought your tool, kid. 24-hour road service. Try it.
You're a genius. DJ, we're gonna open the doors now. You better go back there with your mom.
He's the Defender.
Want a showdown? You got it.
Get in the car.
Mesa Rose.
Whoa!
Come on, let's get out of here and call the marshals.
What can I say? Thank you.
No problem.
See you a little later.
Joe, wouldn't you like us to follow you back, to make sure everything is running okay? Better yet, I could drive the Viper and you could drive this.
Frankie.
Okay, it was just a thought.
Mom, you should have seen it. Bullets were bouncing off and he was using this missile launcher and...
Mr. Astor's car? TJ, you mean the police, don't you?
No, Mom, it was Joe.
Yes, sir. He done it all by himself before the police even got here.
Dad, you're even worse than TJ. We can thank Mr. Astor for his extraordinary help without exaggerating.
Mom, don't you get it? Joe's the... You're right, Mom. I don't have to exaggerate. Joe's a real hero.
Yeah, I suppose we do need heroes. All of us.
Joe, when you're fighting the bad guys, if you need any help, you know you can call me.
Thanks, TJ. I will. But you take care of your family, okay? They're a good one.
Announcing the Fava half-price sale. Buy any pair of shoes at Fava, get a second pair at half price. Better hurry.
Buy leather pumps, get boots at half price. Buy leather flats, get Olympians at half price.
Buy leather Pumas,
Get leather casuals at half price.
pick out any pair of Fava shoes and we'll give you half off on a second pair of equal or lower price. You'll go far in Favas because the styles stand out and the shoes stand up. Fava guarantees it.
Buy fashion boots, get sport boots at half price.
Buy leather Olympians.
Get pumps at half price.
Half-price sale at Fava.
MCA Records presents Superstars at Super Savings. Your favorites from rock to country, ballads to original cast and soundtrack albums at a price that's right. You can choose from Steely Dan, Jimmy Buffett, The Who, Neil Diamond, Tom Petty, Olivia Newton-John, Don Williams, Loretta Lynn, Poco, Leonard Skinner, and more. Give the gift of music with Superstars at Super Savings on MCA Records and Tapes.
Just $3.99 at all FedMart department stores.
'Tis the season to shop at FedMart for gifts galore, food, and more. Save $20. Huffy Thunder Trail bikes now $59.99. Our entire selection of gold jewelry now 50% off. 6-foot Bavarian pine trees fully assembled with stand, only $19.99. We've slashed our food prices. You now pay less for the items you use the most. Gifts, food, and more. Shop FedMart, America's greatest general store.
Alright, hope you still dig Viper. Even if you don't like the car, this show's good, right? I mean, it's pretty decent. It had a good run. Had a cool... Yeah, I think it had like a 3-year run. So, on network TV. I did not watch it on network TV. I watched it in syndication later. Because I think when that was on, I was working third shift. Or second shift. I don't know. I missed a lot of shows over the years because I had to go back and rewatch them when they re-aired because I worked second and third shift for so long. I missed out on so much TV. Except when I worked at the hotel, because literally that's all I did was sit around the hotel, watch TV, played video games, and read comic books and books. So I'd read 2 or 3 books a week, probably about 50 comics, and watch hours of TV and play hours of video games because I got paid to. Loved that job. Didn't pay anything, paid crap. But you know what? I got an apartment for the time being, and I just got to goof off and occasionally wait on people. And have to deal with a murder. Because that actually happened. So we're going to keep on cruising, literally, because we're cruising into Automan, the world's first automatic man, which is just so dumb. And yes, this was made by the people that brought you Tron. Yes, it looks cheesy because it is 1980s. But the cars are awesome. The premise is pretty cool. And look who's here. That's right. It's the Vince. Pop. You'll pop. There we go. You want to say hi to everybody, Vince? Nope. Did you have a bloody nose? All my kids, except for Joe, my biological kids, get bloody noses. That boy, when he was maybe not quite, 18 months maybe, he's in his pack and play. Me and Tina are watching a movie in the dark. We flip on the light. I look down. Well, no, I didn't even flip on the light yet. I look down. I'm like, what has he got all over him? I flip on the light. He's covered in blood. I freak out. I pick him up. And I realize he's laughing. He had a bloody nose. And he's like, he smear it. Like, kid, you're killing me. You're killing me. And that's when it all started. As I tell him, I had hair 13 years ago. I do not have hair anymore. But that being said, we'll get back to Automan. Yes, that is Desi Arnaz Jr. That is Lucille Ball and Desi Arnaz's son, Chuck Wagner. I like this show. I don't care how cheesy it is. I don't care how goofy and dated it is. If they made this today, it would be awesome. But it's not. So it's nostalgically awesome to me. So here you guys go. This is Automan episode 4. Enjoy.
This is the story of Walter Nebeker. Doing what he likes best, fighting crime in the streets. You see, Walter's a policeman. Unfortunately, the chief doesn't want Walter on the streets.
Captain, get back to your cage, boy. Now!
So Walter must fight crime in his own way, in the computer room. That's where he's an expert. Fortunately for me, Walter's advanced knowledge of electronics led him to experiment with what is called a hologram. That's a very fancy word for a 3-dimensional picture that, when perfected, can be made to look real, sound real. As a matter of fact, given enough power, it can even be made to feel real. That's kind of what got me into this world. My name is Automan. You must be Walter Nebeker.
How did you know that?
It's on the programming you fed into my system. I must say, Walter, you're very good. Very good indeed. I look wonderful.
If you do say so yourself.
You programmed me to be honest. But tell me, why did you call me Automan?
It means that you're the world's first truly automatic man. You can do anything because you're not real.
Oh, but I am. I'm as real as you are, just different. And thanks to you, perfect.
Nobody's perfect, Automan.
Well, that's not true, Walter. You've programmed me to observe other people and do whatever they can do as well as they can do it. Jimmy Connor's playing tennis, John Travolta dancing. In fact, on a scale of 1 to 10, think of me as an 11.
I've created a monster.
No, what Walter really created was a wonderful force for good. Automan. That's me.
Look, I've been working on this project for 10 years. I refuse to allow a bunch of bankers to jump in and grab control.
You figure it'll take $2 million to finish the construction.
To do it right.
How much can you raise? Cash. American.
350,000.
It should work out just fine. You can buy $350,000 worth of cocaine down here.
Cocaine? Oh, I don't know.
Come on, trust me. I guarantee you can sell it in the States for at least $3 million.
To who?
Don't worry. They'll call you. It's all part of the deal.
Make it sound so easy.
For someone like you, it is. You're a distinguished businessman. No one would suspect you of carrying drugs. See, it's the scuzzies they watch out for.
Why don't you do it yourself, if you don't mind me asking?
Are you kidding? Hey, this is Bobby Sawyer you're talking to. I set one foot on U.S. soil and they throw me in jail for 200 years. No. That's one trip I don't plan on taking.
Well, what's next?
Well, you get the cash, you get the dope, and you are back in business.
Thank you for your help.
Sure. Woody?
What are you doing?
It's not what I'm doing, it's what you are.
Oh, wait a minute. We had a deal. I gave you the money.
Yeah, well, Mr. Sawyer's been known to Welch. Just chalk it up to experience.
Wait, come on.
Captain, will you give me a break? I'm a homicide detective.
This is not missing persons. A missing person is a husband who runs away with his secretary to Pittsburgh.
So what is this then?
All right. Last month, a man named James Dowling went to a Caribbean island called San Cristobal and disappeared.
Sounds like missing persons.
I haven't finished yet.
Well, couldn't this Dowling just be hiding out down there? People do skip, right?
Of course, anything is possible, but I do not see myself taking this idea to the chief unless I have some very hard evidence.
Isn't San Cristobal one of those tax shelter islands where all kinds of financial finagling goes on?
Exactly. According to his brother, Dowling was trying to close some kind of a deal with somebody in a bank down there, Miss Leanne Liu.
And even knowing that, the authorities in San Cristobal haven't come up with anything?
The chief told me to put the best cop in L.A. on this, Curtis. You're going to take Caldwell here with you.
Me?
Yes. Troubled boss runs off with his secretary. It'll be good bait.
Give me 10 minutes and I'll be packed and ready to go.
All right, Nebuchadnezzar. I want you to get on that machine of yours and create an unbreakable cover for them.
Consider it done, sir.
Wally, seems to me something else from that part of the world has been coming in on bulletins.
You're right. I better run it on the computer.
Well, don't just stand there. Get on it, boy, now.
Otto. What have you found out?
Well, your suggestion that I see if there were any other disappearances in the Caribbean was a good one. My friend, the FBI computer, says 6 more men have vanished on business trips to San Cristobal Island in the past 18 months.
With no trace?
Well, no, not exactly. Last month, the body of one of the missing men washed up on Wynwood Key in Florida.
Body? Otto, does your friend at the FBI know the cause of death?
Sorry, Walter, the sharks didn't leave much to analyze.
I better call the lieutenant.
Wait, Cursor can go through the circuits more rapidly.
We're sorry, your international call cannot be completed.
There's a breakdown at the relay station in San Cristobal. It'll be at least 4 hours before we can get through.
We don't have 4 hours, Otto. Lieutenant Curtis and Roxanne's lives are in danger.
Then I suggest we go down there by the fastest available means.
Another ride in the autoplane?
I've always wanted to see them. Hot, sultry nights, music carried by the trade winds.
Always, Otto? Since when have you cared about sultry nights and trade winds?
Ever since we saw High Wind to Java, remember? The Late Show.
How could I forget? For 2 weeks, you started every conversation with land ho.
There's an abandoned airfield nearby. Cursor will set us down there.
Senor Barnes,
I forgot to give you the card for your complimentary dinner. Don't forget your costumes. The carnival begins tonight. There will be many parties, much celebrating.
Well, thank you very much, but we're here to work. We won't have much time for party.
Oh, but you and Mrs. Cars must at least watch the fireworks. They're very romantic.
It's Miss Reynolds. I'm his secretary.
Of course.
Roxanne and Lieutenant Curtis will be surprised to see us.
They'll be more than surprised if you show up looking like that. Before we go any further, you better change into something a little more suitable.
I have just the thing. Close your eyes.
Otto, this is no time for...
Please, indulge a poor hologram.
Poor? Oh, all right.
Walter, you can look now. What do you think?
Stand very still, senores. You are under arrest.
Otto.
An unfortunate complication, Walter. If we're in jail, we won't be able to warn Lieutenant Curtis.
There's no way I can make a run for it, but you can.
You want me to leave you in danger?
We haven't any choice. Only please, don't let him see what you are.
Not to worry, Walter. Discretion is my middle name.
Wait, don't! You will tell me what happened to your friend, senor, and the plane that brought you in, if you want to live.
Traveling in a fright of the maze, on a heavy trailhead full of zombies.
Yes, would you please page Miss Roxanne Reynolds?
Call from Miss Roxanne Reynolds. Miss Roxanne Reynolds, you're wanted on the house phone, please.
Hello?
Hello, Miss Caldwell.
Automan, what are you doing here?
Walter and I came down together.
Came down together? How? No, wait. I don't want to know.
You know this guy's behind you.
Do you?
Yeah, that's Wally's friend, federal agent. No, don't turn around. He might blow his cover. Just ask him what he wants.
I came here to warn you. Dowling isn't the only man who's disappeared here. And at least one other victim is dead. The two of you are in greater danger than you thought.
Well, that comes with the territory. We're professionals just like you are.
Lieutenant, I'm proud of you. In fact, everyone in Washington is keeping an eye on Jack Curtis.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much. But you didn't come here just for that.
No, I'm also here to help. You carry on. I've got some names here to check out at the hotel, and then I must get back to Walter.
Back to Walter? Where's Wally?
Well, in jail, I imagine. But don't worry. I'll do what I can.
Don't worry.
We shot at them, El Capitan, and the man just disappeared.
You mean took off and flew away?
No, sir. No, the plane had already left. This one's friend just vanished into thin air. Poof, just like that.
You want me to believe your prisoner is a magician as well as a smuggler? Is that it?
I'm neither one, Captain. Just a lowly law enforcement officer like yourself. Well, maybe lowly is the wrong word. For you, I mean.
The field where you were found is well known to be used by smugglers. We catch them there all the time.
You didn't catch one this time.
Oh, no? They often use false documents, including police credentials.
Captain Romano, if you want to believe the incredible story the sergeant is telling, go right ahead. But it's going to be hard to explain to your superiors, especially when they learn that you've interfered with the performance of my duty.
And just what is your duty?
Someone has been luring Americans here, and I believe murdering them.
I think we made a mistake, Sergeant, and we owe this gentleman an apology.
But, sir, this...
Sergeant?
Yes, sir. Lo siento.
Sorry to have detained you, Officer Nebuchadnezzar.
That's Nebuchadnezzar.
Whatever. We do our best here. But this being a port of call for so many people from so many different countries, sometimes things get out of hand.
Oh, I understand.
I hope your stay in San Cristobal is a fruitful one. If you need anything, don't hesitate to call. Follow him.
Walter, you escaped without me. That's good. But shouldn't you be running instead of walking away?
Otto, I don't have to run.
You don't? That's very good.
Right. See, I didn't escape. I just flashed my badge.
Oh, that's very bad.
Bad? Why?
I've been to every hotel in town looking for proof that Dowling and the other missing men arrived here.
So, what's that got to do with showing my badge?
It seems that all registration records are turned over to the police every week. When I went to check them out via the police computer, I found a most amazing thing.
What?
An officer by the name of Captain Romano is in charge of the records, and he had them all erased.
I'm not sure I understand why you came all the way down here, Mr. Carnes. Certainly there are banks in Los Angeles that would loan you money.
Now, of course there are. If it was a loan I needed, I wouldn't have had a problem.
But you said you were in need of money.
Miss Lou, I am in need of money, but not a loan.
What is it then?
Well, I was hoping you might have some suggestions.
You mean like an investment?
An investment, yes. That sounds more like what I had in mind.
You realize that investment may be risky.
I didn't build up $1 million business without taking a few risks.
Surely the bank would be hardly in a position of advising you on something like this.
Well, possibly not, but certain friends of mine in the States have indicated that you might be more resourceful, Miss Lou.
Friends?
Well, never mind. I'm sure I've taken too much of your time already. I'm sure I'll find some way to improve my cash position.
Mr. Collins, do you have a phone number where you're staying?
Hello?
Robert, I believe I may have found another customer for you. His name is Jake Carnes, and he sounds right.
How right?
I ran him through the computer. His company is filing for bankruptcy, and he can still get his hand on a good amount of cash.
How good?
$500,000?
Where did you find him?
He found me.
We spend half our time scouring the records, looking for the right men. And this one just walks in the front door? No, I don't think so, Liang.
Whatever you say, Robert.
Captain Romano's here.
Here?
He says it's important.
Well, by all means, show the captain in. Mr. Sawyer, you're looking very well. Alberto, to what do I owe this pleasure?
To me.
Me, of course. You know something? This place grows more and more comfortable each time I see it.
You don't get anything without working hard for it, Romano.
Americans, always so quick to come to the point. No appreciation of subtlety. Come, walk with me.
There had better be a point, Romano.
You like it?
Very nice. Is it yours?
Oh, no. This is much too showy for a poor captain of police. I'm going to give this to my mistress. As a matter of fact, I'm giving one to each one of my mistresses.
Toys like this cost a great deal of money.
Exactly. I want a bigger cut.
You're getting 20%.
I want 50.
You're not worth it.
Oh, really? Who makes all this possible? Who enables you to stay here? Who protects your identity and keeps you from being extradited, huh?
All right, what's happened?
There's an American policeman on the island. He doesn't know it yet, but he's looking for you.
And for 50%, you'll keep him away, is that it?
For 50%, I keep my sainted mother away.
Well, I guess I don't have much choice for now.
No, you don't.
Tell me, would it bother you to kill a policeman?
Not anymore.
Hello?
You still think that pigeon looks good?
I believe your saying is his tongue is hanging out.
All right, set him up. I want to look him over.
July. Yeah, I'd enjoy it a lot more if I knew what was happening to Automan.
Wally, you created Automan. You programmed him. How can you not know where he is?
Because of this note. Walter, I've gone to investigate the fruits of the tropics. Signed, Otto.
Investigate the fruits of the tropics? How can he do that without you?
It's like an overgrown child on his first trip from home. Otto's feedback circuits make him curious about life and things. Oh, no.
Tell me it isn't.
It is. See if you can find out how Jack's doing. I'll try and handle Fred Astaire. Otto! What are you doing?
Hello, Walter. It's called the limbo.
Cover yourself.
But why, Walter? Now I look like everybody else.
This is crazy!
No, it's fun. It's torrid. It's limbo. It's me.
Otto, you can't do this!
But Walter, this is the tropics. Pungent smells of the jungle, steamy women with erotic desires. By the way, Walter, what is an erotic desire?
Never mind! Otto, I've got to talk to you, now!
Certainly, Walter, but it does seem to be my turn again.
No! You have work to do. You have to talk to the computer at the bank.
All right, Walter, but I was a notch away from an island record.
I'm being watched.
No problem. Cursor?
Padre Dios. It's him. one who disappeared. Rápido, rápido.
It was just bad luck running into him.
You call doing the limbo in public bad luck? I call it bad judgment.
All of my judgment was programmed by you.
So, I'm not perfect.
Sorry, I keep forgetting.
Basta, Raul. Basta. This time he will not get away, Raul. This time I am not seeing things. Or am I? If he can make that turn, so can we. Myself.
They're not giving up.
No problem. The good thing about an island is its isolation. We can open it up, let it all the stops. There's no one out here on the open road to get hurt. Walter, are you all right?
Oh, nothing a good orthopedic surgeon can't fix.
If you do not make this turn, I will take the wheel myself. Idiot! Idiot! I will drive!
That last turn did it. There's no way they can catch up now.
There's only one problem.
What's that?
There's only one road, and where we have to get is back that way.
The bank, to check the records.
Right.
No problem. We're as good as there.
If you want something done right, you must do it yourself. Raul, if you mention one word of this to anyone, you are a dead man.
Ready, Walter?
Let's go. Otto, why don't you speak to the computer in symbols? It's faster.
I was about to suggest the same thing.
Why all of a sudden do you need a great deal of money?
I stayed complacent, and the competition didn't. They went ahead. Now I've got to buy a lot of rolling stock, and I thought you weren't interested.
I know a man that might be able to help you. There are, however, some, let us say, ethical consideration involved.
Oh, come on. I've run a lot of red lights in my time. I don't mind doing it again.
We have a few moments before my friend is expecting us. The best view for the firework is in the other room.
There's nothing like little fireworks.
Robert, meet Jake Kahn.
Hi. How do you do?
Dan said that you might help me. What have you got?
Usually it's drugs.
Yeah, usually.
Jay Cartel. That's Jack Curtis. Your voice.
I know you.
You know each other.
Let's just put it this way. He's not exactly an old friend.
You go in here at your own risk. I'm told this man is very dangerous. And, thank you for the contribution.
Thank you, Sergeant. you okay?
Am I okay? I'm fine. I'm tired. Never better. I'm fine. No, I'm not okay. How can I be okay? The last time I saw Norris, I was waving bye-bye to him when we sent him upriver. Here he is with a new name, a new scam, and a brand new face. That's cute, right?
Have you told the police you're a cop?
How do you think I got here? Norris or Sawyer, whatever he calls himself, he's got the brass in his pocket.
I was afraid of that. I'm going to go to the Governor General.
No, wait. You're not going anyplace, Roxanne. Come on, sit down. Not until we get an ironclad case. You go in now. We just look like fools. This is Norris's turf. It's not ours, remember?
In the meantime, what happens to you?
Well, if they wanted me dead, we wouldn't be having this nice little conversation, right? No, they just want to know how much I know. I plan to make that as difficult as possible.
But how do we get you out?
We don't. We leave that in the hands of Wally's federal friend, remember? You know, there's just something about that guy.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I just can't help but trust him.
I just hope Wally remembers which one of them is in charge.
Hello, Captain.
If you're here to get your fellow policeman out of jail, I suggest you forget it.
On the contrary, if Lieutenant Curtis has broken any of your laws, he must be held accountable. You and I understand that very well, don't we, Captain?
What do you mean?
Only that we're both hard-working, honest officers, doing our best to enforce the law.
I do work very hard, that's true, but...
Lieutenant Curtis and I were sent down to San Cristobal to bring back one of the most wanted criminals in the States.
Who is this man?
His name is Otto.
Never heard of him.
He's in your country because he just embezzled over $15 million from the federal poverty program. He has the money with him in cash.
15 million?
Working together, we could make the biggest bust in history. We could take the money.
Go on.
Put it back in the poverty program, where it belongs.
Where it belongs, of course. And, how could I help you in this?
The man I mentioned to you before, the one others come to San Cristobal to see, he could lure Otto out.
You mean attracting a bad apple with another?
Exactly. All I ask is that you use whatever contacts you have to pass along the information.
I have a good feeling about you, Officer Nebeker. I'll see what I can do.
Your check, sir.
$129.30.
Phone call for Walter Nebeker. Phone call for Walter Nebeker.
Walter, how did it go?
I don't know yet. I've planted the seed. Now we'll have to cultivate it.
Plant? Cultivate? Walter, if you'd told me we'd be gardening, I'd have told Cursor to raise up dungarees.
Wally, I've been looking all over for you.
Shh. Anyway, you're gonna have to make a big impression.
An impression? I understand. I'll be good-looking, charming, witty.
Wrong. The word is rich. Have lots of money and spread it around. If everything goes right, you'll be hearing from Liang. Any questions?
Well, just one. What do I do after I play hard to get?
Do you remember Rhett Butler and Gone with the Wind?
Got it. Winner! And another 5,000 on 8. The hard way.
I've been watching you all night. There's just something I've got to ask. What makes your collar glow like that?
It's an electromagnetic field caused by the impingement of my world on yours.
No wonder my sequins keep falling off.
Here we go.
9. Oh, I mean 8. Hard 8, the winner.
Buy yourself a drink.
Huh?
That's right.
My name is Liang Lu. You are going to lose all that pretty money.
So what? I'm very rich.
You are not going to be rich for very long if you keep throwing it away. Could we go somewhere and talk?
Well, I'm enjoying myself here.
There are other kind of enjoyment.
Why don't you go buy yourself a bunch of new sequels? Now, what can I do for you?
It's what I can do for you. Like protect you. Perhaps even from yourself.
Has it occurred to you if I wanted advice on what to do with my money, I would have asked for it?
Sometimes it is very difficult to ask for what you want the most. I know a man, a very successful man. He could see to it that your wealth grows more rapidly than you ever imagined.
Gambling can do the same thing.
Ah, but here the only risk is not accepting Mr. Sawyer's invitation. And perhaps missing the opportunity of a lifetime. Talking about opportunity. What do you think?
I'll follow you anywhere.
I think perhaps you misunderstood.
Did anyone ever tell you there's fire dancing in your eyes?
You make me tingle all over. I think I better go.
Make a note to try this again sometime.
Nice work, Otto.
It was really quite an enlightening experience.
I'll bet it was.
You didn't even set up a meeting with him.
Yes? Liang. 480 Calderon. Yes, I have the address. Oh, and tell Mr. Sawyer I look forward to meeting him as well. Thank you. Bye.
When does he want you there?
Right now.
Then we better get going. Roxanne?
Don't worry, Wally. I can handle my part, too.
Okay.
Operator?
If you want to be part of this conversation, Walter, I suggest we merge.
Believe me, Mr. Otto, you're talking to a man who should know. The world is running out of safe havens for people like us.
You seem to have done well for yourself here in San Cristobal.
Yes, you could say that. But those days are just about gone.
I'd be sorry to hear that, considering I have come all this way.
Mr. Otto, I'm going to be very honest with you. You see, I have a police captain whose palm needs more grease than a steam locomotive. And the political situation changes faster than the weather.
And you have a better alternative?
Yes, I do. A place where it's impossible to break the rules. Why? Because I make the rules. My own island, Mr. Otto. 600 acres of the sweetest soil on the entire planet.
No police, no politician. Nothing but swaying palm trees, white beaches, and beautiful native girls.
You paint a pretty picture.
We can't even begin to do it justice. You'd have to see it to believe it.
And what would I have to do to share in this paradise of yours?
For a man of your wealth, the financial obligation would be nominal.
All that's required is that you bring what you have to invest to a deserted airstrip at the north end of town by noon tomorrow. We'll take care of the rest.
Every light on the island will soon be on. It's the most electrifying event you've ever seen.
Every light on the island.
Are you all right?
Oh, just a little unsteady on my feet. The Festival of Lights has begun.
Otto, we gotta get out of here, fast.
I know. If you'll excuse me, until tomorrow. Better follow him so he doesn't get lost. And take Johnson with you.
Hurry, Otto!
It's the Festival of Lights. It's draining my power. Sorry, Walter. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Hey, who are you?
Wait for me over there.
Going somewhere, Mr. Sawyer?
Well, I wasn't aware that I had to file my flight plans with you.
The off chance you might have forgotten our agreement, I'm sure you won't mind if I come along.
Well, you seem to act as if I'm not going to return.
Let us just say I intend to insure it. I wouldn't want to lose the San Cristobal Police's greatest benefactor.
Hello?
Where did he come from?
Oh, hello, Mr. Otto. Glad you're here. We're about to leave without you. Really? Then you'd have missed this.
I believe this is mine.
Yes, 50-50.
Hey, what's going on here?
Woody? What's going on, my dear Mr. Otto? You're about to be taken for a ride. Now move it.
Oh, the frantic pace of jet setters. And it isn't even a jet. Still tingling?
San Cristobal is quite beautiful from the air, don't you agree?
So are its women. But that I have found can be deceptive.
I'm sorry, Mr. Otto. I really became quite fond of you.
An absence will make it even fonder. Woody, the cop first.
Hey, what are you doing? What?
Come on!
Hey, what? Hey, wait a minute!
I believe I'm next.
Is he nuts?
Where is he going?
What's he doing?
Good thing I'm not afraid of heights. Cursor? Walter, fancy meeting you here.
Very fancy indeed, Otto. I should have known you wouldn't let me down.
Ah, but down is just where we're headed.
Yes, but I prefer this easier way.
Well done.
All right, Johnson, take us back.
The money! It's gone!
It can't be.
Otto, he must have taken it with him.
Unless you found a way of hiding it.
Captain, I didn't hide anything. There was a lot to lose for both of us.
Well, in that case, we had to go back and find another prospect. Is that right, partner?
Partner.
My, Otto. What do you suppose took them so long?
You.
It's impossible.
You're supposed to be...
Dead.
What a shame. I guess the charge will only be attempted murder.
For us, maybe, Walter. But there's still all those other people you killed.
You're all under arrest.
Not me, he's the one you want.
Me? It was his idea. Romano was a full partner.
He forced me into the deal.
He said he'd have me arrested if I didn't do it.
He lured everyone over here.
He took half the money.
Oh, why don't two of you just shut up?
I couldn't have said it better myself.
So there never really was a dope deal, eh?
Never. Norris, in his new identity as Robert Sawyer, found guys who desperately needed money, waved some big bucks in their faces, and then he killed them.
And you put an end to it. A great job by a great cop.
Captain, I didn't do it by myself.
Oh, you see that? That's why Curtis is a great cop. Loyalty. I really admire that. Like fertilizer, credit is no good unless you spread it around, right, Jack?
You bet, Captain.
You know, I'm glad to hear that Caldwell and Neber showed a lot of help. You forgot to go through channels, boy.
I didn't have any choice, sir. My friend, the federal agent, told me how important it was, so I...
Well, let this be a lesson to you. You went down there like real cops without this gadget here. And nobody missed it. Nobody at all. You know what? 3 good cops. No, 4. Counting the Fed. That's what cracked that case down there. Not this damn contraption. Stop.
More crime busting with Automan, the only cop with megabytes, next Tuesday at 6:30. And coming next on Bravo, the stings in the tail of the Green Hornet.
I scream, you scream. We all scream for ice cream. We all scream for ice cream. Yeah! Thank you. Hershey's chocolate syrup.
What was that?
What was what?
I heard a noise.
Oh, it's not Nani.
Oh. There it is again.
What?
It's that noise again.
When you go back to sleep, I told you it's not Nani.
There's no mistaking that nut nani taste. Crisp flakes of corn smothered in sweet honey and roasted peanuts.
Now I suppose that was Nut and Honey.
Nope.
Kellogg's Nut and Honey.
That was the milk.
Crunch.
All right. Hope you guys still dig Automan, because why not? It's Automan. It's awesome, and I love it. I don't care. I am an unrepentant fan of Automan, and I don't care how cheesy it is. It's the same way. There's a handful of TV shows that are so bad and so cheesy, and I love Manimal is one up there. So yeah, and Team Knight Rider and almost every space TV show I've ever watched over the years. So, all right. So I hope you dig Automan. I mean, I love it. I still do. And we're going to keep it going. We're going to go into space, and we're going to come back. We're going to bring some StarMan. Yeah. I don't know what to say about StarMan. I like this show. It was very disappointing. Yet it got one season, like a lot of sci-fi did. I loved when Sci-Fi Channel first came out because I thought it gave shows a second chance. It gave Stargate a second chance. It gave some other shows second chances. Lex, which I believe was Canadian, which got a good run on Sci-Fi Channel. But, you know, I think that some of these shows need to come back. Glenn Larson, you're not doing with something with some of these. So, come on, man. Let him bring back StarMan. Let John Carpenter direct the pilot, and then go from there. That's all I'm saying. So, on that note, here's StarMan episode 4, The Blue Light. Enjoy.
Was my friend.
What do you want from me?
I want to help you.
Unit 44, over.
Go ahead, Charlie.
I'm approaching the lake cutoff. Request code 7 in 20 minutes.
Roger, dear, code 7, Unit 44. And say hello to Laurie.
10-4, kid.
Burger, piggy aboard, coming your way.
Burger, piggy aboard, going home.
2 minutes to countdown.
Very funny. Y'all up for dessert?
Why don't you put yourself on a plate and squeeze whipped cream all around?
Wipe your chin, buddy.
Come and get it.
Let Charlie hear you. What's he gonna do, arrest me? 60 seconds, Laurie.
What would I do without you, buddy? See you tomorrow, Louie.
What tomorrow? It ain't 6.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Bingo!
Good night, Louie.
Vern.
Good night, hon.
Shoot. Okay, that's another 2-bit show.
One of these days he'll be late. Have a flat tire or something.
Boys doing their thing inside?
They don't mean nothing, honey.
I give them a laugh, right?
Don't you expect me to agree with you when you put yourself down. You want me to fix you something to eat at my house? Charlie?
No, I got half a sandwich left over from lunch. Thought I'd just drive you home.
You can come by later tonight?
Don't get off till midnight.
I'll leave the porch light on.
La la la.
camping the greatest or what?
His body is not comfortable sleeping on the ground.
Yeah, well, neither is this body. But a motel costs, and all we've got is eating money.
Well, when Monday comes, we'll pick up the check at the post office that Liz sent. We're gone. We're history.
Where'd you hear that? We're gone, we're history.
I don't remember. Probably from you. Oh, this sure is beautiful country.
Yeah, it's cold, too. I hope the fire doesn't go out. I used our last match.
No, if it does, don't worry about it. I can start it again.
Your magic marble, I forgot.
It's not magic.
I do love you, Lori.
I wish you loved yourself, Charlie.
I'm okay.
I know that. Got a future ahead of you. Your promotion's almost here. Everybody loves you. You're a fixture in town. You're like the old oak and other things.
Yeah. The pool hall, the diner, the gas station.
Always manage to find a joke when I try to talk serious about us.
That promotion comes through. Then we could talk serious.
Damn it, Charlie. I love you. Not for what you do, for who you are. You are real, Charlie. You are not some comic book hero.
I gotta get back on patrol.
Good idea. Who knows what you might find out there. Well, you might find Jimmy Hoffa. Or Judge Crater. You might find the ghost of Bonnie and Clyde.
Thanks. Turn off.
I think showers are a good idea. I love water.
What was it? Did you see it? Oh, it's fantastic. Must have been 30 foot across.
What was?
Are you kidding? Up there. Spinning like a top. A whole bunch of them.
Bunch of what?
Lights, man. Blue lights. Spinning blue lights.
Scott?
Wait a minute. You telling me you didn't see anything? Oh, you had to have seen them. They're right over there. Or over there. No way you could miss them. Huh?
I'm sorry.
I don't get it. Camping, huh?
Oh, yes, sir.
Guess I'll just have me a look around. Good evening.
Good evening.
Thought we'd had it there for a minute.
Did you have anything to do with what he saw?
Who, me?
He seemed very sure that he saw something.
Oh, well, you know, the water, sometimes reflects things. Plays tricks.
Are you playing a trick?
Come on, Dad, I already told you no. Can we eat dinner now?
Night shift?
Pretty much.
You're sure writing a bunch.
Just doing my job, Kelly.
Blue lights? What kind of blue lights?
Just what it says.
Don't make sense.
I just write down what I see. Unusual occurrence. I don't have to explain it.
2 campers, you get their names?
I know where they are.
Charlie, not that it's any of my business, but you know those squareheads up at county. They read this. I mean, it sounds like you're saying you saw a flying saucer.
Nothing in here like that. I saw spinning blue lights. I wrote spinning blue lights. Period.
I'm starving. I could eat a horse.
Are you sure, Charlie? On the Johnny Carson show? Oh, I thought for sure more like Believe It or Not.
Don't you just love small towns? You can't sneeze without everybody blowing your nose for you.
Lori.
Mm-hmm.
Charlie really see a flying saucer?
Don't you start. Any seat's okay. The view is all the same.
Ladies, this is not a debutante ball here. Let's get these puppies moving.
Hold your water, Louie.
You think it's easy being a world-class chef when I'm surrounded with assassins?
Thank you.
Yo, rigor mortis and spuds.
It's just doing fine.
Yo, flappers, naked.
Fishing pole. Can you put a fish? Can you put a 6-footer? Thank you.
I don't see any rigor mortis and spuds on this one. How about on yours?
Nope. Yo, bowl of fire. We're talking the kitchen sink.
Charlie? Vern? Charlie, there was a fella in here earlier looking for you. Yeah, he was about that high, sort of green, had antennas growing out of his head. Said he met you last night.
Morning. Morning. Didn't get a chance to ask you last night. Mind if I sit down? You gonna be around long?
Till Monday. We're gonna pick up a check at the post office.
Is that a fact? How come you picked this town for a mail drop?
This is where we are.
A little off the beaten
Yo,
track, ain't it?
burger, piggies aboard.
Say, I forgot to ask you. You mind giving me your names?
Why?
Maybe I want to send you a Christmas card.
We don't have to give you our names, so we haven't broken any laws.
You saying no to my request?
I'm Paul Forrester, and this is my son, Scott.
2 hours?
We still haven't done anything.
You didn't say you had, son. I may be a hick deputy in a backwash county, but there's one thing I know is people. And I say you're not telling everything you know about last night. I don't know why that is, but I mean to find out.
What?
Yes, exactly. What?
Can we file these from me, man?
Yeah.
Police? Yeah, hi, it's Johnny at the station. Yeah, remember those papers you sent last week?
I can't believe you give a cop our names.
Let's talk about why I told him. Tell me about last night.
I told you.
I remember. Now tell me what you didn't tell me.
Yeah, hold 1 second. Hey, Matt, can you give me that file on that cut with the podcast?
Federal Security Agency.
Yeah, hello. I'm trying to reach a George Fox.
Our regular office hours are 8:30 to 5:30, Monday through Friday.
Thank you.
If you only had enough money for bus fare.
You have exactly $6.18.
Is that right?
What are you looking at?
Bus fare. It's called pool. The idea is to knock the ball in those holes in the table with one of those sticks. It's all on the wrist. The game's 8 ball. One player's got solids, the other's got stripes. Who's ever got one kind, just knock them all in, then the 8 ball. But you can't drop the white ball, especially when you're shooting for the 8 ball. Well, that's called a scratch and you lose.
But the other way, you win.
You'll be home free.
Home free.
Just watch what they do and do the same.
Last week. Scratch shot, buddy.
That's what I always say. Yeah, sure.
Lucky dog.
Real short.
Los Angeles Tribune.
Hi, is Bill Nelson working today? This is an old friend of his, Charlie Ewing.
I'll give you editorial.
Thank you.
You sure this will work?
You know what you're doing.
Just use the silver sphere, we can't lose.
Oh, I don't need that.
What?
No, it's, what do you call it? Simple geometry.
Right.
Pleasure, Vern, as always.
Been practicing.
That's $23. We'll forget about the cents. Anybody else want to get skinned?
Not me.
Well, howdy.
Well, howdy.
Well, what's your game, friend?
My game's pool.
8 ball. His game's 8 ball.
What you got there?
$6.
I'll take a part of that. Count me in for a taste. All right.
You sure you don't want to up the bet?
Oh, no, thank you. That'll be enough.
Why don't you break?
Whatever you say, kid.
Yo, buddy.
Where's stripes?
You guys take where's the market go?
For your stripes.
Your mother teach you that one, buddy?
Be quiet, Vern.
Should I get them all in with one shot?
No. One at a time.
Are we gonna do this today or what?
Thank you.
You may have a problem, buddy.
I thought he was going to scratch.
Oh, no.
You do have a problem, buddy. Looky here. Hey, dig this guy.
He's going for the other ball.
He's got it. He's got it. Man, oh man. There you go.
Go away.
I got buddy says he won't even come close.
This is a for sure scratch.
Well, let's get some meat.
He's going to scratch. I love it. Look who got skin.
Home free.
Maybe not, Mr. Real Shark, huh?
Boys, I do believe you have been hustled. Why don't you two step on outside where we can talk a bit?
Thank you.
I know who you are.
You know who we are?
I called a newspaper friend of mine and found some old clippings about you, about George Fox. Putting two and two together wasn't hard. That's a great cover, that photography business. And the boy here camping with him, perfect. Even though that story about picking up a check was kind of weak.
What are you talking about?
I know that George Fox and the FSA are investigating possible alien life. Why didn't you identify yourself as one of his agents?
Why didn't I?
Exactly. I figure you're here to check in those blue lights. Lights I saw, remember? Now tell me, who else has seen them? Airline pilots, how many reports you've been getting? Is there any danger?
That's, like secret stuff.
Oh, come on, you could tell me. Is it what I think it is? Look, we're on the same side here, aren't we? Half the town thinks I made it up. Tell you the truth, they're kind of amused.
Okay, you're right. I lied. You did see the blue lights.
I knew it. I don't suppose there's a shot of you telling a couple of people around here about... no. I didn't think so.
Secret stuff.
Mr. Fox? Mr. Fox!
What do you got?
I thought you'd want to know. The NCIC kicked out an inquiry on your red flag.
Why didn't you say so?
All right, how do I get there?
I booked us to L.A. There'll be a rental car waiting.
You know what they're saying in there? They're saying you might not get your promotion because of this.
That's ridiculous. I'd say it's exactly the opposite.
What do you mean?
I can't tell you. All I can say is that I have information that those blue lights I saw is part of a story that's going to blow everybody's mind all over the world. And I'm part of it.
Okay, Charlie. I gotta go back in. See you at 6.
I'll be there.
Urgent call for you. Man said he was from Washington, D.C.
I don't like running like this. Seems like a decent man.
He's a cop and he knows about Fox.
I know. But it's our fault he's having trouble with the people in this town. Because of us, they think he's a joke.
They'll forget, really. We're the ones in danger.
Going to town?
You got room?
I'll make room. Hop in. Wait, son. You and me a ride in the back. Mr. Forrester can ride up front.
I've complained about the air conditioner in this bucket of bolts. A lot of good it's done. Looks like y'all are moving on.
Yeah, well, there's nothing happening here. I mean, we investigated the entire area. Probably blue lights and stuff in the next county.
Wouldn't be a bit surprised.
It's such a nice day. How about it, Scott? Why don't we walk?
I don't know what trouble you're in with the government. This man Fox wouldn't say. But I know what trouble you're in right here. Nobody likes to be made a fool of. And for my money, you're the last straw.
Oh, I'm sure there will be more.
Funny man.
If he knew who you were, he'd die.
I hope not. Something about him I like. He'd made me empty my pockets and put everything into an envelope. What about you?
Oh, I've still got it. I guess he thought it was a marble.
Good. And we'll leave late tonight.
Where's Bill?
Still out at that accident, and I'm starving.
Oh, wish I'd known. I brought you something. Everything quiet?
Yep.
Well, why don't you take on off? I'm gonna be here. Gotta feed them inside anyway.
You sure?
Yeah. Listen, if you're going to the Red Barn, skip the meatloaf. I think I saw part of a sock in it.
Thanks, Charlie.
You bet. Hope you like hamburgers.
Yes. Thank you. How much money do I owe you?
Nothing. Compliments of the county. Just for the hell of it, are you a spy or what? I never saw a flyer on you. What do you want it for?
For being myself.
Serves me right for asking.
Looks like it's not his night. His hands are dropping lower and lower. It's a sure, oh, greater turn. His knees buckled on that one. And there's the bell.
Think about what you want it to do. Picture it happening in your mind.
I am.
Concentrate. You can do it. Just relax and focus.
I can't do it. You do it.
I've got to see the sphere.
What are you doing?
Fixing it so that I can see the sphere. It's like shooting pool. Everything is angles. Hold out the sphere.
Scott, run! Go on!
I won't hurt you. The truth is, I couldn't if I wanted to. Now.
Who are you?
Paul Forrester.
Not after what I just saw.
Well, you might say that I'm the blue lights.
Oh my God. You're it. The thing.
Excuse me?
The alien. The one Fox has been after. I've been laughing at him too. Oh man, what do I do? I don't know what to do.
Well, you could give me back my silver sphere and let me go. I'm really a very peaceful thing.
What happened if I shot you?
It would hurt. I'd bleed. This body would die. And my son would have no one to protect him.
Is he also like you?
His mother's from Wisconsin. Very beautiful. We don't know where she is, but we're trying to find her. Are you going to shoot me?
Not unless I have to. Oh, you gods. Who's gonna believe this?
We both know who.
Here's the pillow you requested, ma'am. Can I...
What kind of a drive? Wiley? Wiley. What kind of a drive is this? How much time?
About 3 hours from the airport.
My kingdom for a chopper.
What?
Shakespeare.
William?
Yes. Richard III, as a matter of fact, who actually said, read the play.
Deputy Ewing.
Charlie, honey.
Can't talk now, Lori. I'll call you in the morning.
Wait a minute, Charlie. Charlie, are you all right? Charlie.
made up my mind. As soon as it gets light, we're going for a ride.
Is my son all right?
I don't know. But you're the one I got. You're the one I'm hanging on to.
Charlie,
What are you doing here?
you think you can just shine me on like that on the phone? I don't worry.
You gotta trust me. I'm onto something so big, so wild. I'm driving to Los Angeles with a prisoner. I'm gonna meet a plane from Washington, D.C. and delivering my prisoner to the United States government. And when I do, this town's gonna brag forever that they knew Charlie Ewing.
Charlie, I've never seen you like this. You're scaring me.
You don't know what scared is. Laura, you worried about our promotion? I'm telling you, by tomorrow, I'm gonna be on every television station and every newspaper and magazine in the war.
Charlie, what's the matter with you?
If you knew who I have locked up back there, you'd understand.
Well, all right.
No. It's dangerous.
Charlie, who's back there? Charlie, who is it?
Okay, but you can't say anything, understand? Swear you won't say anything. Nobody knows. I even sent the night man away.
Sure, Charlie, I swear. Just quiet down.
Got an alien back there.
Call the immigration service.
Not from there. From there. From another planet. Another world. An E.T. Get it?
Charlie, oh my God. Charlie, I love you. We all love you.
You don't believe me?
No, I do. I do believe you.
You're acting like you don't.
No, I do, Charlie. Sit down, Charlie. Charlie, there's a lot of pressure on you, and I see that now, and I'm so sorry because I should have seen it before.
All right.
Look.
Yo, rigor mortis and spuds. Flapper's naked.
Charlie, I'm gonna go home now, and I'm gonna make some tea, and I'm gonna call Bill, or whoever it is that's supposed to work tonight, and I'm gonna tell him to come on back by. And when he gets here, you are gonna come to my house, and then we're just gonna talk, quiet like.
I'm taking my prisoner to Los Angeles. There's a man there who knows I'm telling the truth, Lori.
Oh, Charlie, you're around the bend. And I'm gonna bring you back on the road, quietly, with no one else on it. I can't take the way they treat you now. And I'm not taking the chance of this getting out.
I'm not gonna let you out of my sight from now on.
Okay.
Why don't you show me how you can let yourself out of there?
Okay. Give me the keys.
Not like that. The alien way, with the Force or something.
The Force?
You know, like that.
Oh, that. I can't.
Why not?
No more Force.
You mean you can't do anything else weird?
How about this?
Miss? Oh, sorry, didn't mean to scare you.
Don't I know you?
I didn't know who else to talk to. The sheriff locked my dad up and he didn't do anything.
Your dad. Is he Is there anything unusual about your dad?
No. He's a great guy. Completely normal.
I don't believe it.
Okay, so maybe he's got a strange sense of humor, but otherwise he's...
No, I meant Charlie, the sheriff. Listen, what were you and your dad doing in town anyway?
He's kind of in between assignments.
Assignments?
Yeah, he's a photographer. We were supposed to pick up some money.
For a newspaper?
Yeah. And magazines. All the big ones. Not to mention all his friends in the television networks, too.
Television? Oh, Charlie. Charlie. Charlie, I can't let you go through with this. You've got to let them go.
Don't stand so close. They may not be dangerous, but they're still prisoners.
Mister, I'm real sorry about this mix-up.
These two are going with me. I want you to go on home. We'll talk about this when I get back. Lori, what are you doing?
You come back here and unlock me
You'll
right now.
best be on your way now.
Lori?
I'm real sorry
You
that
done
things
lost
worked
your
out this
mind,
way
Lori.
for you.
You hear me?
So am I.
Lori, honey, you don't know what you're doing. Now, you let me out of these cuffs immediately. You hear what I'm saying to you?
To those TV people, will you?
No matter what else we are in our private lives, I'm a police officer. You gotta let me out of here. Lori, honey, there's still time. The kid's in Kelly's desk.
I think we'd better get going. I'll talk to him about it.
Lori, you gonna let me out of these handcuffs? Honey, you're gonna get yourself in a lot of trouble because of this.
Charlie never meant any harm.
Don't do this to me!
I know. Neither did I.
Come on, we're history here.
We're not history yet.
Why not?
You know why not. Okay, let me go now.
I'll let you go. What'll you do?
I don't know what I'd do. I don't know anything anymore.
It's all right. They were never really here.
Charlie's in trouble down there.
Yeah, well, it wasn't exactly my fault either.
He's gonna get hurt some more.
Besides, what can we do about it now?
This.
Charlie, even if they were what you thought, it still wouldn't matter. You are the one that I believe in. I always will. Charlie, what if they were what you thought they were?
That's right. What was that? Look! Busted a Martian! What the blazes?
What the heck?
Wiley. Let's get down there.
All right, what did you see, and where did they go?
I'll handle it. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is George Fox. I'm with the Federal Security Agency. Now, what I want are two things. I want first someone to find Deputy Ewing for me, and then I want to take a full and complete statement from everyone who saw Charles Ewing.
Yes, sir.
Good. All right, now, Sheriff, you know why I'm here. So let's begin with you. I want you to tell me, for the record, in your own words, exactly what you saw.
What exactly are you talking about, mister? The blue lights up in the sky about 15 minutes ago?
Quiet.
Lights? Up in the sky?
Sheriff, you couldn't have missed them. They were right over your head. You couldn't have missed them.
Okay, now just settle down, Mr.
What do you mean, mister? I'm George Fox, Sheriff.
Well, why don't you tell me what you think you saw?
15 minutes ago. Blue lights. A ring of blue lights 100 feet across, hovering over the town.
Over the town? Yes, sir. Anything else?
The perfect balance of high quality and low price. That's value. And Hearts brings value home to you. Everyone's excited about Hearts' 20% off toy sale, with toys for inside the home and out at savings that are out of this world. It's an early Christmas shopper's delight, with all toys 20% off. So hurry on in to Hearts' big 20% off toy sale. You can save money. You can have quality, because Hearts brings value home to you.
Come join Hill's grand opening celebration. Going on now in Indianapolis on West Washington Street. With hot new fashions and the latest styles, priced low every day. We don't run sales or accept credit cards to help keep prices low. If you ever do find a lower advertised price, bring in the ad. We'll match it. Come join Hill's grand opening celebration. Going on now in Indy on West Washington Street. Check us out.
So, for those who are wondering, I took some time off. I didn't take time off from Saturday morning serials or SciFridays because I love working on these. We had a con. I had my anniversary. We went away 2 weekends in a row, kinda. We spent time together. I needed I needed to spend time with the wife. Because I don't know if I do or not. She tells me I don't. Maybe I don't spend the time I should. I love my wife. I love my children. And I do get busy. I do like to stay busy. And I think that might be bad sometimes. Because I stay too busy. But we got to go to a really, really cool place in Columbus. If you've ever been there, check it out. It's called Otherworld, which I am not getting sponsored for this in any way, shape, or form. So I need to reach out to Otherworld and tell them, if you just give me a pass so I can come and go as I please, I will advertise for you all the time. Otherworld is an interactive art exhibit. If it was created by H.P. Lovecraft. The whole premise is that there is a dimensional gate, you go through and you go to another world. or another universe, and it is crazy. They have rooms with giant eyes that watch you walk through the room, and you have a giant furry monster that you can't crawl on it because they won't let you. And I wanted to crawl on it, and then they put the sign up and told me they couldn't crawl on it, and it just made me want to crawl on it even more. Because if they tell you you can't, you want to do it more. There's a sepia tone room that looks like an old black and white cartoon, and when you walk into it, you become sepia tone. And that is crazy. They have a room where you're just antique furniture and in mirrors. And just it's insane. It's just bizarre and cool and awesome all together. And she talked me into it. Now I want to go back all the time. I want to live there. And it has ambient music throughout the entire thing. And the creepy part about it is that's the same type of music I used to make myself go to sleep. So I'm literally walking around going, I could go to bed right now. I could climb inside that big furry monster and just lay in it and go to sleep. Because I could. So, yeah. There we go. I'm going to tell you where I was. And I had to get some crap together. I had to get my mind straight and stuff like that, for those who don't know. But we are cruising because we have StarMan. We're going to another StarMan. Somebody I haven't showed in a few weeks. We're bringing back Matthew Starr. That is right. Matthew Starr. So we got StarMan and Matthew Starr. We need to find another show. Maybe Star Hunter. And I'm gonna put together an entire episode of nothing but star-related shows. Maybe I'll do that. I'll do something weird. But Matthew Starr, can't complain. Good show. Very dated. The woo 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 woo. Yeah, the weird sound effects. Oh man, I hear that in my sleep now from editing these episodes together. But this is Matthew Starr, episode 8. So enjoy.
Powers of Matthew Starr.
You wouldn't have a couple of pointers for me or anything, would you?
Well, Tony, if you wouldn't mind my saying, I can tell in advance when you're going to throw a pass.
Why do I get the feeling that you really don't like that young man?
But all that matters is when we're on that field. And I'm going to try to beat you out.
Oh, yeah?
You flunked Garcia so that kid of yours could play. Now I'm going to prove it. You're not going to get away with this.
Quadris, 12 light years across the galaxy from Earth. It was home for us until an intergalactic armada conquered it. I fought by the royal family's side, but in vain. Even their remarkable powers weren't enough. The Crown Prince and I escaped to the nearest planet on which we could survive and further his powers in order to someday return to free his people. Here on Earth, the prince is known as Matthew Starr. He's a typical American teenager. He has friends, people who love him, and me, his guardian. I'm the only one who knows how special he is. Life for us is a series of joys and dangers, for enemy assassins constantly come to destroy us. Alone, we must survive.
That's what I want to see. Way to go, Garcia.
122, 107 for completion.
All right, that's it, everybody. Good practice. Real good. Let's hit the shower.
Come on, let's see one of those, huh?
Matt. Name's Matt.
Hey, Pam! Gotta relax your fingers, you know? Here, do it. Now use them to guide the ball in, right? Look at you.
I would have, Tony, but you didn't let me run my pattern. And you led me way too much.
That's very good. Sounds like you've been working out with receivers.
Taught them everything they know. How else do you think they catch those wobblers you throw them?
Hey, Pamela, you wouldn't have a couple of pointers for me or anything, would you?
Well, Tony, if you wouldn't mind my saying, I can tell in advance when you're going to throw a pass.
No way. Nobody fakes handoffs and hides the ball better than I do.
Whatever you say. But when you line up behind that center, you always point your right foot to the sidelines when you're going to pass the ball. But you never do when you're going to run with it.
No, that's very good. It's very perceptive.
I wouldn't be doing that if I was out there playing instead of waiting on Mr. Garcia.
Why do I get the feeling that you really don't like that young man?
Oh, I don't know.
His interest in Pam wouldn't have anything to do with it.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just assumed that it might have brought all this about.
No, I don't want to talk about him anyway, Shep. I want to talk about me, playing football. You know I always wanted to play.
Yes, and you know why I'm against it, Matthew. Now, if you were being x-rayed for a sports injury on Quadris, you'd be just like anybody else. But if you were x-rayed here and they found a bone that they didn't have, then we'd be in trouble. And that concerns me. We can't take that chance, Matthew.
Yeah, but last year back east, you let me run track. That was taking a chance.
Yes, but your opponent in the track meet is not trying to take your head off.
Yeah, but that's just it. You're the trainer now. You can take care of those things. And anyway, with my moves, who's going to touch me?
Yes, but using your powers wouldn't be fair, Matthew.
I promise, only to avoid injury. Look, I just want to belong. I'm tired of being an outsider. And you know what they say about teamwork and competition, all that stuff? That's good for future leaders.
Just one moment. I decide what is best for this future leader.
All right, would you agree what's good for one is good for another? Well, Prince Charles of England, when he was my age, he played soccer and rugby, he learned how to fly planes, played polo, chased girls with reckless abandon. And I'll give all that up for football.
You really think you can pass as well as Tony Garcia, huh?
Yeah, I think I can.
Okay. I am going to run a 33 slant left. Let's see if you can hit me right on the numbers.
I told you!
Hey! You sure can pass.
Come on, let's go, you guys.
He sure can throw a pass.
Hey, it looks like we finally got a backup quarterback.
Boy, Matthew.
Okay. So now light bends at various angles as it passes through the prism. What?
You see, he can't get its act together.
Okay, Garcia, let us all hear it. Why?
Well, it's got something to do with glass, right?
Right? Alexander?
Because of the different wavelengths.
Very good. And this phenomena is called what? Color.
Refraction.
Very good. Now, who can name the 7 basic colors of the spectrum? Garcia?
Red. Well, one of them is red, isn't it?
Yes, Garcia, one of them is red. Lopez.
Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, and violet.
Very, very good. Now, these 7 basic colors, Garcia, combine to make a what?
White light.
White light. White light.
Very good.
That was nice of her to bail him out.
Hold it. Midterm exams on Thursday. Do not forget. Tony.
Yeah.
Can I speak to you a minute?
Oh, well, I've got to get to practice.
Tony, you are falling way behind in this class. I realize that science is a very difficult subject, so I want you to think about letting me get you some help.
Yeah, well, I appreciate your concern, Mr. Shepard, but everything's fine.
Tony, everything is not fine.
Whatever you say.
Ready! Set!
Come on, offense. Pick up that blitz. Fire out. Control your man. Way to go. What is this, nap time? I need a backup quarterback, not a gardener. Come on your feet. Show them they haven't hurt you.
Okay, guys, listen up. I figure the best way to show the coach that they're not hurting me is if you don't let them hurt me. What do you say?
I'd say you're looking a lot of pain, Matt. That's the first-string defense out there.
Yeah, and the safety of your fragile bod is in the hands of the third-string offense.
Come on, you guys, let's go. Let's hold these guys.
When you give your quarterback some protection?
Ready! Come on, you guys, let's go. Let's hold these guys. Heads up, guys, heads up.
What he put on that last pass, but I like it. Like it had radar or something.
Yes. Radar.
All right, great practice. I like what I'm seeing out there. Next week, we're gonna blow those Oakview High Hurricanes right off the field.
All right.
Matt, Tony, can I see both my offices? I want to congratulate you both on a fine practice. Matt, you showed me some really fine stuff out there. I'd say you got yourself some competition, Tony.
This nerd's gonna be my competition? You really expect me to take this clown seriously, huh?
It'd be to your advantage if you did. At the moment, I don't know which one of you is going to be starting against the Hurricanes next week.
Well, yeah. Well, why don't I punch him out right now and help you make up your mind?
Tony, you can talk all you want, but all that matters is when we're on that field. And I'm going to try to beat you out.
Oh, yeah?
Come on, ease up, Tony, ease up. Save it for the Hurricanes. Okay. Now, what I want both of you to do is to go out there and play your best every day. And I'll pick my starter at the end of the week. Up until then, job's up for grabs. But good luck to both of you.
I'm having trouble accepting the fact that your passion for the game is what motivated you to go out for the team.
Of course it was.
Am I also to understand that your dislike for Tony Garcia has nothing to do with his interest in Pam?
I answered that one already, Shep. The answer's no.
Ah, I see. Just another one of the guys, huh? I didn't see any of the other guys controlling their passes with radar.
Shep, they had the third string offense in there. I was getting clobbered. I had to protect myself.
Huh. If you ask me, it was your ego that was getting clobbered.
That isn't true, Shep. I just wanted to make the team.
But that's no excuse for bending the rules. Now, you keep that in mind during practice next week.
Okay, but the coach wants my best effort next week, and I gotta give it to him.
You just make sure it is an honest effort, Matthew. That's very important to me. You've already gotten me into a rather difficult situation.
Sorry, what did I do?
Never mind. It's my problem now, and I'll take care of it. Go get dressed. Go ahead.
All right. Way to go, Garcia.
Okay, on hut.
Hut! Yeah, that's what I call passing.
All right, Matt.
Your turn, hotshot.
It's hot hand. This kid doesn't miss.
Receivers, I want to see some deep patterns. Let's move it. Hut! Matthew, you're not consistent. Concentrate. Hut!
I told you I don't miss.
All right, that's it. 10 laps and hit the showers. Garcia, I notice you don't point your foot before passing plays anymore.
Yeah, I figured, it might tip off the defense. It's really coming together, Coach. I can feel it. I'm telling you, I'm going to blow him away next week.
Yeah, that's if Matt doesn't blow you away first. 10 laps, get moving.
Sit down for a minute.
Sure. Hey, what did my completions run today? About 90%?
91.
All right.
Now, if you had only done that well in my science class.
Hey, as long as I pass it, right?
Yes, but you didn't pass it, Tony. You failed the midterm.
What? Hey, you've got to be putting me on, man.
Tried to tell you.
Hey, Mr. Shepard, there are going to be scouts out there, and I'm here to play football. I know it, Coach Curtis knows it, the team knows it. How come you can't get clued in, man? Look, anyway, you can't flunk me.
Why not? Because he's the best quarterback in the conference, Walt. But can't we work this out between us? I mean, find a way to pass him. Look, for a while.
And I'm going to make believe I didn't hear that.
Walt, finally, we have a crack at a winning season. And we're going to get blown out of the water before we even get on the field.
Why? You've got a backup quarterback?
Sure. Look, Matt's good. He's got some talent, but he's no Tony Garcia.
Oh, and Matthew's under the impression that he was running a close second.
You know Tony. He gets cocky, overconfident. He needed a little competition to keep him honest, to force him to put out 100%. But he's the key to my offense, Walt. I have to have him.
I'm sorry, Ed, but as you know, there's absolutely nothing I can do.
Oh, yes, there is. After we get our butts kicked, I'm going to put up a sign. It says, take it out on Walt Shepard. You created this crisis, Walt. You're going to take the flak for it.
Take it easy, Ed. Take it easy.
Take it easy. I'm making a career out of coaching football, Walt. I've got plans. Winning is the key to them, and I need Garcia in next week's lineup.
Ed, the only way that Tony Garcia is going to cut it in football is by cutting it academically first.
I've known from the beginning there was something about you, about the two of you. You flunked Garcia so that kid of yours could play. Now, I'm going to prove it. You're not going to get away with this.
Ed, I think you're making a little bit too much of this.
We'll see. How's it going?
It's just not right.
I mean, what?
How's it going? Hey, can I talk to you guys a minute?
You are talking to us, Matt.
I don't know if you've noticed, but everybody's treating me like I got the plague.
You really don't know why?
No,
Matt, Mr. Shepard flunked Tony. So guess who the starting quarterback is now?
Oh, that's what he was talking about.
Oh, Matt, you have to admit, it doesn't look too good.
Come on, you don't think Shep would do anything like that?
Hey, you asked and we're telling you. They just don't believe you got the job fair and square.
No, Matthew, you did not get the job fair and square.
What do you mean by that? You flunked, Tony. You're the one that stuck me with this mess. Will you give me a break already?
No, Matthew, I will not give you a break. Not a chance. You misused your powers. And that's what's gotten us into this mess.
Okay, I cheated a little.
No, Matthew, you cheated a lot. That's your problem. Now, what are you going to do about it?
I still don't see why this is my problem. Tony failed science and Tony flunked off the team.
Yes, and it's your problem to get Tony put back on the team.
Would you please tell me why?
Why?
Yeah.
I'll tell you why. Because every student has a right to a makeup test. Now, Tony needs your help.
There is no possible way I'm going to tutor Tony.
Matthew! You let passion becloud your judgment. Every leader has a right to mistakes, but the best of them try to correct them.
Not this one, not this time. Look, Mr. Macho fell off his pedestal without my help, but he's going to have to climb right back on it without it, too. And that's about the best judgment this future leader can make at this time.
Let's hope you get better as you get older.
Hi, Mr. Shepard.
Hello.
Can I talk to you for a few minutes before class?
Of course. As a matter of fact, I was planning on talking to you after class. What can I do for you?
Tony Garcia.
Uh-huh. All right.
Okay, well, I feel kind of responsible for what's happened between Tony and Matt.
I can understand that.
Well, is there any way that Tony can take the science test again?
Sure he can. I told him he could.
Well, I was thinking maybe I could help him, tutor him, and...
You and I are on the same wavelength today.
Now, there's an easy way to remember these colors. Roy G. Biv.
Middle linebacker for the Rams, right?
All right. Okay. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, and violet.
Roy G. Biv.
Right. Got it?
Yeah.
Okay, good. When they pass through the prism, they refract or bend at different angles.
You're kidding, Pam.
Tony, look, just try and concentrate. You can do this. If you can handle that playbook, you can handle this easily.
I can't. I'm telling you, I can't. Even when I know the answer, I get confused. I just hate being timed. That's all it is. I hate being timed. I look at the clock and I freeze. Just screw me up, Pamela. Look, I just think we better forget it. Forget the test, forget the whole thing.
Tony! Tony, the test is in a few days. We've got to keep working. Hey, Matt. Can I talk to you for a minute?
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, I can see that you know I'm helping Tony get ready for a makeup test.
Yeah, and I think it's a great idea.
Matt, I've got to get this stuff to him and convince him to keep working with me.
Well, go take it to him.
He lives in the Grant District.
It's a pretty bad part of town, huh?
Will you go with me?
Look, why don't you just give it to him tomorrow in class?
No, I can't, because I've got to talk to him before he gives up completely.
Pam, under any other circumstances, I'd help you out. But this time, no way.
Hey, Tony! Hi.
What are you two doing here?
Tony, I've come to help you out. Look, I know it's hard,
look,
but...
Look, I don't need a teenage social worker coming to my house, okay?
Pam, he doesn't want your help.
You're right. I don't.
You see, Pam, I told you, the guy's a jerk. I've had it with his attitude.
Matt, if you had to come home to this every day after school, you'd be like Tony, too.
That doesn't give him the right to treat anyone the way he pleases. He's nasty and arrogant.
He's just afraid.
The only thing he's afraid of is not making the cover of Sports Illustrated.
No, Matt, you're wrong. I can see it. He's just afraid of not understanding and looking foolish. Haven't you ever felt like that before?
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, football's his way out of all this. Can't you see that?
Yeah. Wait here and lock the doors.
Thanks.
Not bad, stud.
You better get out of here before you get your head busted.
You know, Tony, if you put half the energy into science as you do into your mouth, you wouldn't have a problem.
Oh, yeah? What's in this for you anyway? I mean, I passed that test and you're back in the sidelines, right?
What's in it for me is I won by default and I don't like it.
Yeah? Well, why don't you tell that to you, Mr. Shepard, huh? Huh? Tell him how important it is. He could have passed me.
He'd never do anything like that, Tony.
No? No? Well, what do you think's gonna happen when it's game time, huh? Coach Curtis will talk to Shepard, and believe me, he'll loosen up.
I've known Shep a long time. He won't. He won't, Tony.
Okay. Okay. You leave Pamela with me. We'll work something out. But as for you, I don't want to see you around here. You got that?
Look, Tony, I came with Pam. I'm gonna leave with Pam.
Hey, I meant what I said. Chick's gonna be a lot safer with me in this neighborhood than she is gonna be with a wimp like you anyhow.
How much you got on there?
$250.
Chick in the car. He has a chance?
Oh, yeah, he can do it. I just hope he doesn't get rattled and run out of time. That's his only problem. How's he doing?
Fine. Just fine.
Still have 10 minutes, Tony. Don't you want to double-check your answers?
No. That's it.
Don't say it like that. You might have passed. Let's see. Yes.
This is Todd Akins for CTRG, Crest Ridge Community Radio. We're at Crest Ridge High School Stadium this afternoon to bring what's going to be an exciting football game. The Crest Ridge Trojans versus the Oakview Hurricanes.
Okay, people, gather around. Listen up. The starting line holds just like in practice. In the backfield, I want Alexander at left half. All right. Edwards at right. Tailback will be Bizarco. Quarterback, Garcia. All right.
Listen, man, it was close. Real close. It was a tough decision. With talented people, it's always tough.
That's okay, Coach. I understand.
All right, let's go. Come on. Let's go.
See those two guys with the suits on up there? Scouts from the Ivy League schools. And they're not just scouting players.
48!
Garcia sets up behind his center. Gives off to Alexander. Alexander running wide. Devastating tackle by Jones. The Hurricanes are coming. That's the second time Jones has forced Crest Ridge to cough up the football. Crest Ridge players still down. It's Alexander, their leading ground game. Big loss, Ezekiel. Back to pass to the Hurricanes. Throws. Secondary carry. Calls it in. Spins it in the end zone. The Hurricane 7 Hurricanes. Now what am I going to do for a halfback?
What about me? I can do it. Just give me a shot.
You know all the plays.
Backup quarterback Matthew Starr filling in for Alexander at left half. Time for no more than 2 plays.
Coach said 142 trap.
What? You blow this. If they don't bust your face, I will. 142 trap. Right?
Teams line up. Garcia calls the scissors. Bounce back pass. No, it looks like a reverse. Ball spot free again. Jones picks it off the Hurricanes. Touchdown. 20-7. Snap. I'm scared. Hurricanes take a 21-7 lead into the locker room at the end of the first half. Garcia really looks hot. He's just thrown his helmet, jumping up and down on the sidelines as he talks to Coach Curtis and gestures angrily to halfback Star.
Hey! Hey, 21-7! You know you will! Knock it off! Come on! Get him apart! I told you I was gonna bust your head!
You turned late! You blew it!
Oh, yeah? Knock it off! We have had it with you two, you know that? You've been going at it for the past 3 weeks. And we are just sick of it. Thinking about nothing but yourselves. Well, what about us? We are all a team. We're all getting our butts kicked out there.
He's right, Tony. You know, maybe if we stop trying to kill each other and play as a team, we might beat these guys.
Come on.
Still 21-7 Hurricanes. Only 4 minutes left in this game. We've had almost 2 quarters of scoreless football, a seesaw battle fought in the trenches.
Crest Ridge has to get something going now if they're going to pull it out.
Come on, let's go. Let's hold this guy.
21-14. Crest Ridge has to get that ball back.
Perfect time for an onside kick. No. Burns kicks it high and deep. He's taking that Cooper to the Hurricanes on his own 12. Lateral to Garcia. He picks up. Loses the tackle. Another. Dives in the end zone and scores. Garcia.
What a performance by this talented young man. 21-20 Hurricanes. That's a coming up.
It's good.
Crest Ridge ball, 4th and 1 on the Hurricanes 40. Less than 2 minutes to play. I don't see the punting unit yet. Looks like they may go for it.
Yes. They're going to go for it. Crest Ridge isn't giving up the ball. They don't want to tie. They want to win this.
Face mask! He dropped my face mask!
I didn't see it, son. Sorry.
The referee shaking his head no.
Come on, you guys. Let's go. Let's hold this guy.
That seems like... No, wait a minute.
I didn't see it, did you? No, I didn't see it. Why'd you call it? I didn't. Well, I didn't mean to. But Tom called it. Maybe he must have saw it. Oh, not me. I didn't see a thing. Either one of you guys explain how none of us saw it, but all of us called it? And you want to tell me how I'm going to explain it to them? First of all, face mask. First down.
Crest Ridge retains possession. Less than 30 seconds to play.
I'm tired of the guy Jones tap dancing over my face.
Let's call him on it.
Oh, sure. Go out there and deck it, kid. He's all yours.
Garcia takes the snap. Comes wide around the left side. Jones is at it. Number 14 Star, just like Jones out of the devastating shot. Jones is still down. Star is still on one knee, struggles to his feet.
Nice block. Thanks.
Garcia's checking to see if he's all right. He's on his feet. He's heading back to the huddle. Crest Ridge will end up with a reserve center halfback if he can't play. Less than 5 seconds.
This will be the last play of the game.
Can you handle one more play?
Yeah, sure.
All right. 33, green, slant left. Don't drop it.
Throws deep.
Matthew?
Yeah, it's me.
Been indulging in your passion for ice cream, huh?
No, more like Pam's passions for science fiction films.
Any good?
It was okay, nothing really that memorable, but...
I can imagine. With all that passion flying around, even Gone with the Wind would be a crashing bore.
Will you give me a break? I mean, even world leaders find time to date on occasion.
Oh, no. We're going to hear that Prince Charles speech again.
Yeah, you are. I mean, he and Lady Di are a perfect example of what I've been trying to tell you over and over again. I mean, one day we have to think about this. An heir to the throne.
Yes. In the meantime, you better wipe the rest of that ice cream off your face.
The Robinson family braved the perils of the galaxy in search of a planet to call home on Lost in Space. Today at 1 p.m. Eastern on the SciFi channel.
The good things always come easy at your nearby 7-Eleven store. 7-Eleven has Coke, Diet Coke, Cherry Coke, and Sprite. Just 99 cents for a big 2-liter bottle. And Frito-Lay Big Grab packages. All flavors, 2 for only 79 cents. And healthy Tropicana juices. Orange, grapefruit, or apple. Just $1.19 a quart. At 7-Eleven, get the good things easy.
Ace is the place you come to for everything you're looking for. Ace is the place that lends a helping hand. Ace is the place.
For Ace Best Buys, like 20 Ace heavy-duty trash bags for $2.49.
Ace is the place.
An Ace round point shovel for $2.99 after rebate. And Wells Lamont cowhide work gloves for $4.99 with free canvas gloves.
Ace is the place with the help of Hardware Land. Is the place.
Hey, Gene, can you give me a hand here?
Be right with you, John.
Thanks. Let me tell you, Jean's my favorite helpful hardware person. She knows everything. How to fix stuff, what tools to use, the right kind of paint to buy. Hey, there's nothing she doesn't know.
So how can I help you today, John?
I just got a couple jobs.
Well, nothing we can't handle. Let's start with toggle bolts.
Toggle bolts?
Ace is the place.
She knows just what to do and how to do it. Hey, let me tell you, Ace is a place for me.
Slow down.
Listen to your mother.
Slow down.
Listen to your mother.
Slow down.
Listen to your mother.
This Thursday is no ordinary day. It's Ames' big back-to-school one-day sale with 10 to 70% off throughout the store. Every department, every aisle. Thursday only at Ames. A sale this big doesn't happen every day.
Slow down.
It's a refund, a dividend, a bonus, a bonanza. Beers is giving away Beers Bucks to be used like cash on a store full of spring and summer bargains during the May sale at Beers in the Rainbow Center. You get 1 Beers Buck for every $10 you spend. Take advantage of the extra buying power May 5th through the 15th for all the famous fashions and furnishings that have just arrived for the coming season.
Under the rainbow over the years. Beers.
I've never seen 10,000 tapes in one store.
There's so much kid stuff. And I can keep them for 3 evenings.
Now this is a video store. Ordinary video stores don't even come close to Blockbuster Video. You've just got to see it to know what we mean.
Wow, what a difference.
Blockbuster Video. Come discover the Blockbuster difference.
Lancome invites you into the future of skincare with a scientific discovery. Neosome System Anti-Age, a daytime skin treatment that helps to recreate the structure of a young-looking skin. Neosome, not a cream or a lotion, but a system of microspheres that carry anti-aging ingredients to where your skin needs them most.
Neosome, used in the daytime, makes your skin look and feel younger than you ever thought possible.
Neosome, Lancome, Paris. You'll find it at Bloomingdale's.
Bradley's the Christmas store without difference.
The difference? Savings. Savings on Cabbage Patch Kids accessories by Coleco. Almost real accessories, so they can take special care of those adorable adopted cuties. Important accessories no little mother can do without. And the kids will love them too. The big difference? Prizes that'll make you sing Merry Christmas.
Bradley's the Christmas store without difference.
Bradley's knows that people all over town are on the lookout for Santa this Christmas because they're hoping for something really special. It's an AT&T gift they'll be looking for, and Bradley's has them. Right now, this AT&T cordless telephone 4200 is just $69.99, and this AT&T cordless telephone 5200 is just $119.99. So this year, make sure Santa leaves them something they'll really be looking for, and something they'll really love. An AT&T gift. On sale now at Bradley's.
Opening 10 beautiful new Bradleys around Washington. What a capital idea.
Bradley's the department store without difference.
Difference? Could you explain that? I certainly could, but just take a look.
And the difference?
How about a statement? I'd love to state Bradley's has the best selection, quality, and name brand.
But the difference, Mrs. B.
Oh, yes, an important difference. Bradley's low prices. And you can quote me on that.
Don't miss our big sale this week at all 10 Bradleys.
Bradley's the department store without difference.
Burdick's and Fisher team up to present exciting sights and sounds, a special savings event going on now at the Burdick showroom near you. Look for this insert in your newspaper this week for the dozens and dozens of Fisher stereo and video deals from Burdick's, like this. Fisher Go Anywhere AM/FM cassette deck with detachable speakers, $79. Burdick's has the big sounds with this complete Fisher component system, $499 while they last. See it all with this Fisher VCR with wireless remote, just $338 this week during Burdick's exciting sights and sound sale at all 5 Monterey Bay Area locations.
Child World, let's take a look and see.
Fashion candy from Mego, complete with Sweetheart Compact. Our price, $6.97. And on sale this week, Shoppers Max Machine Nighthawk. The sound control band, just $13.99. Coleco's head-to-head electronic sports games. One for every major sport, only $29.88 each. And as Peter Panda says, it's so nice to know that prices are low and shopping is friendly and fun.
Child World, everything a toy store should be.
Welcome. We've been expecting you.
It's all here.
Towers.
Love. Robots.
Adventures. Monsters.
I'm gonna need a sword.
Just drive, baby. This is it. All these greats.
All the stories.
All the time.
When you download the Kroger app, enjoy over $500 in savings every week with digital coupons and earn fuel points to save up to $1 per gallon at the pump. You can always discover more ways to save big every day. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
Child World, let's take a look and see.
On sale this week, Hasbro's Hungry Hungry Hippos. The hippos that munch marbles, only $8.97. Knickerbocker's Dolly Pops Pop Down. It's all-day fun, just $12.87. Computer Command from LJN. Program a 1980 Corvette and watch it go, only $29.97. And as Peter Panda says, it's so nice to know that prices are low and shopping is friendly and fun.
Child World, everything a toy store should be.
We're slashing prices now at Circuit City's Price Slasher Sale. Save on great brands like this GE 19-inch color TV with remote control. Its price is slashed to just $248. Now through Sunday, this Panasonic beeperless remote telephone answering machine, only $64. We're slashing prices now through Sunday. Circuit City, the intelligent choice.
Take a look at the washers.
I could have bought a better TV.
Oh, come on, dear. We came to see a washer.
I could have bought a better TV.
Look, the department store didn't have that one.
I could have bought a better TV.
For less.
For less! Should have gone to Circuit City.
With Circuit City's vast selection of brand name audio, video, and appliances, and guaranteed low prices, you'll never be sorry.
Could have bought a better TV.
Circuit City, the intelligent choice.
One place puts it all together like no place else. Come to the Stripes at Foot Locker.
Video game cartridges from Activision at Hills. Saddle up with Stampede, riding in a rope and cattle. Step into a helicopter gunship with Chopper Command. Warp into hyperspace with Star Master. Hang on to your feathers when the chicken crosses the road in Freeway. Or watch out for the Mad Bomber and put out his fuses with Kaboom. Hill's big selection of Activision games are made for your Atari video system. The action of Activision, priced low every day at Hills.
Alrighty. I hope you guys like Matthew Starr. Because you guys asked for it, so I brought it back, man. Seriously, it's here. So, we're going to cruise on over here. I brought this episode last week. It's Robert Vaughn. It's The Protectors. I've heard this described as Mission Impossible meets the British Avengers meets Get Smart. And I can see it. For those who do not know, the British Avengers has nothing to do with the American Avengers. It is awesome. It's Steven Peele. It has Diane Riggs, who was probably one of the most gorgeous women on the planet in the 1960s. You may know her as Tyrell's grandmother, Natalie Dormer's grandmother on Game of Thrones. She passed away recently. She was up there in age, but man, this is in her prime. Matter of fact, the Avengers TV series spawned the Hellfire Club and the X-Men. And yeah, like legit, and the black costume. And it's funny because that came from the people that were writing X-Men at the time. Watched the old episode of the Avengers, and that's how we got it. Not the movie version with Sean Connery and Ray Fiennes and Uma Thurman, which, as much as people hate it, it's not bad. I actually enjoy it, so I can't complain. But that's the Avengers. Mission Impossible, most people don't know at one point that was a TV series. Twice. And Get Smart was a TV series and not a movie with The Rock and Steve Carell and why am I drawing a blank on her name? Catwoman. Anne Hathaway. There we go. That's how I have to do it. I have to go, she was blah, 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 blah. She was in this movie. She played this character. She was that. Oh, yeah, that's it. That's how I do that. But it's crazy. But here you guys go. This is The Protectors, Episode 2. Enjoy.
He's just approaching the Via del Sonata.
How far is that from me?
About 100 yards.
Keep your distance.
He's stopped.
Can you see him?
Not at the moment, no.
Well, close in until you can.
Something's wrong. There's no signal. He should be right in front of me, but I can't see him. I tell you, Harry, we're in trouble.
Right.
Harry!
Where is he?
That's what I'd like to know.
Draw! Never signal before you draw.
American. Hello.
Max Toller, this is the Contessa di Contini.
Enchanted.
Max is the fastest gun in the West.
He means West Germany, of course.
West Berlin.
Welcome to Roma.
Thank you. I've brought you a new toy.
Okay, what does this one do?
It goes off.
Max is very fond of practical jokes.
I think it's wonderful. Anyway, it might have some use.
Sure, this noise will fit into anything. Listen to this.
Max, I'm really interested in that, but why don't you hold it for later? Let's get down to business, okay?
What's the problem?
Senator Gordini.
The head of the investigating committee?
He's bringing out a report on organized crime in Roma. It's due to be presented to the Senate tomorrow.
It's a report that's going to upset certain interested parties, and they're trying very hard to get it suppressed.
He's had some very nasty messages in the past few weeks.
So we were retained to keep an eye on him, make sure he stays healthy.
Understand.
Last night, he had an appointment with an informer. You know, the usual thing, anonymous. We followed him all the way to the rendezvous, used the electronic bloodhound, and we lost him.
No witnesses?
No.
Pronto.
Curious.
Yeah, the senator wasn't the only one who was taken for a ride.
Dove lei?
That's why we called you. We might need an extra man.
Espera, veniamo subito. The senator is in a cafe on the Via Veneto.
You wait here. Play with your toy.
Buongiorno, un tavolo per due?
Dove è il telefono, per favore?
Diretto.
Grazie. Wait.
Signora?
Grazie. Santa,
Sì, signora.
please get rid of those men.
Signora, this is the Via Veneto. Always we have the paparazzi. You don't like to have your photograph taken?
Tell them to go.
Oh, ciao Mario. Non c'è arrabbiata la signora, ecco. Un complimento per va via, eh? Va via.
Got a car outside. Can you walk? Okay.
Scusi, signore. E guardi, il senatore.
Look, I've just paid them not to take any photographs.
Yeah? Well, then there's no excusing.
Aspetta, signora, signorina, ma... Oh, ma che hai fatto questo?
Non ho fatto niente, Luigi.
Fatto niente, ma che hai fatto niente?
Non ho fatto niente.
Ma guardi che porcheria!
I do not know what happened. I remember walking along the avenue to keep my appointment. I remember waking up to find myself in the back of the cafe, between nothing but terrible confusion.
That's probably the effect of the drugs.
Drugs?
You were probably given some sort of hallucinatory drug.
This is horrible.
Yeah, you would be conscious, but you would not be aware of what you were doing.
12 hours out of my life that I cannot account for.
Senator, we found those in your pocket.
But this never happened.
You recognize any of those guys?
Well, they are well-known criminals, racketeers.
You were set up.
What do you mean?
Just this. If the senator brings out his report, copies of the photographs go to every newspaper in Roma.
Your report is due tomorrow?
If they see these photographs, they will laugh at my report. Who can blame them? Lucello.
Lucello?
It's the name given to the man who leads all these criminals.
Is he one of the guys in the pictures?
No, his identity is the best-kept secret in Roma.
It's the only kept secret in Roma.
Okay, I've got a couple more leads to follow. I'm going back to that cafe on the Via Veneto.
I think I'll do a little checking myself.
Ancia!
You don't seem to have a way with children, Chino. Let me show you. Hey, ragazzi! Ragazzi!
Negativity!
I'm looking for a man.
Ah, see.
Lucello?
It is gonna be difficult.
Will this be easier?
One moment, please.
All done with kindness, Chino.
Yes, Contessa. Grazie, padre.
Signora, cerca l'uccello. Là.
Signora, permesso? Ecco. Scusi, un momento, un momento.
Friends, okay? Look, I want to settle our account, all right? Take care of the damage.
Grazie, signor. Grazie.
Okay, I want you to do something for me now.
Sì, signore.
Coffee. Negra.
Ma certo, signore, certamente.
Do you know how much this camera cost?
You tell me.
200,000 lire. Molto grazie. I very much regret the misunderstanding.
Yeah?
You are a friend of the senator.
Acquaintance.
You know, last night I think he did something very indiscreet. He went to a certain place of entertainment.
Yeah?
You would like to visit this place?
You mean where he meets his friends?
See. I think something could be arranged. Be at the corner of Via Michelangelo Caetani in 1 hour.
Grazie.
Tino, I think we've been taken for suckers.
Why, Countessa?
Well, I have the feeling that somebody does not want us to meet Lucello.
That's possible, Countessa.
Which makes it all the more important that we do. I wonder if any of the other children know him. Where are they going?
Signora.
Get him.
My arm! I think it's broken!
I don't think so. Chino is very expert. Now let's answer a few questions,
What do you want to know?
Who sent you to kill me?
Lucello.
The bad man? Where is he?
How should I know?
Who gave you your instructions?
Nobody knows who Lucello is. He's a voice. He gives the orders. We do what he says.
I see. Where did they take the senator last night?
I don't know.
Chino.
Please! All right. Il Cieco. He can help you.
Luceco?
Yes, he knows where they took the senator. I'll take you to him.
Mario sent you?
Right.
A word of advice. Don't mention to anyone that you know the senator.
Isn't he a popular guy?
Not where you're going. He'll take you.
What do I owe you?
Nothing.
Hey. Hey.
No tricks now.
On my life, Contessa.
You're right.
Let me see you.
I'm looking for a friend.
Do you think you will find him in the House of Mirrors?
I do not know.
Then I am not the only one who goes in darkness.
Follow me. Keep 50 paces behind. We do not wish to attract attention.
Terrific ride.
Great welcome.
A couple of real blabbermouths. Good credit, huh?
This is just a formality. Just tell me one thing. What is your connection with Senator Gordini?
Who?
Senator Gordini.
Gordini, that doesn't ring any bells.
You hear any bells now?
Yeah, a few, but I don't know any Gordini.
This could be a mistake.
You bet your pasta Pazul it's a mistake. I'm going to have a few words with the American ambassador about this.
The only thing you're going to say is the answer to our questions. And the only mistake is the one you made in coming here.
This way.
In fact, we know all we need to know about you. What interests us is how much you know about our organization.
Nothing.
Give me the gun. Persuade him. Well, Senor Rule.
Are you going to talk?
I'll tell you all I know, but it's not much.
Answer it.
A cigar?
Yeah, have one of mine. I know that it won't blow up in my face.
You're a suspicious mind.
Ah, you can't trust anybody these days.
See. We've got your friend, the Contessa.
I want to see Lucello, the Birdman.
He sees no one.
If we don't like your story, Mr. Rule, we won't use this on you. We'll use it on the Contessa.
What kind of tobacco is this, anyway?
Monopoly of state.
Well, let's hear it for private enterprise. May I?
You say nothing. I hear everything. I know the meaning of every sound you make. The odds are even. Now they begin to favor me.
So what now?
Take care of these things.
With their pleasure. I see you've been playing games. Playing with fire. I like games. I want the photographs of the senator, all the photographs and the negatives, and I want them now.
Yes, sir? Caroline?
You all right?
Lucello.
That completes the senator's report.
In the avenues and alleyways, where the soul of a man is easy to buy. Everybody's wheeling, everybody's stealing, all the lower living high. Every city's got 'em, can we ever stop 'em? Some of us are gonna try.
Four guys rushing through the rush hour. Best by the hand, by the hand. McMuffins fresh and hot, or biscuits golden brown. breakfast from McDonald's, what a way to get around. Round two.
You're on, guys.
It's a good time on the great taste. Bye-bye breakfast by the hand.
Try our new Fast Break combos. Bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit or a sausage and egg biscuit with regular size coffee and regular size orange juice, just $1.99.
Hamburger places may be good at making hamburgers, but when they try to make chicken, it doesn't always fly. That's why I count on the chicken experts, Kentucky Fried Chicken. The Colonel's secret recipe makes their chicken tender, juicy, and downright delicious.
Things are lickin' good. At Kentucky Fried Chicken, all we do is chicken, so we do it right. Both burger places are only fooling themselves.
Kentucky Fried Chicken, we do chicken right.
So, yeah, another reason I'm actually shooting this episode a full day early, because normally when I'd be in here shooting this, I will be at a concert in Detroit tomorrow. So if you're in Detroit, come visit me. I'm be at going to see Health at the Majestic Theater in Detroit. I have never been there, but I've been going up to Detroit a lot for concerts lately, and I love the band Health. So, dark synthwave. So yeah. All right. So I hope you guys had fun tonight. You know, I'm getting things back to normal, getting my head on straight, spending time with the wife and the kids, spending a good time with the family, because that's what you got to do. So if you see me disappear sometimes in the stream, that's what I'm doing. I'm going upstairs playing with Vince. Or if you look, I still got the Hot Wheels stuff on the table here, so you can't see it. I keep moving it. I play with the kids. I spend time with the other boys. That's where I'm going tomorrow. I'm going to spend time with my sons. You're going to go see Health with Brandon and Joe. So, you know, because that's what we do, man. As a dad, man, when you find music and stuff you can relate to that you love and your kids love, man, take them to a concert. Joe and I love Clutch. Took him to see Clutch. Health, seen this will be 3 times with Joe, 2 times with Brandon. I would go see Health every time they come through, even though they don't come through.
Get that. Could you try?
For some reason, my watch thought I was talking to it. But no, man, go. Yeah, that's what I do when I take off. So if I come up missing, and sometimes I gotta get ready for work on Saturdays, but on Fridays, I'm spending time with the wife and the kids. So sometimes I'm running back and forth, and I'm playing on my phone and talking to you guys while I'm trying to watch a movie with the wife. But yeah, I'm doing all kinds of stuff. Or sometimes I'm literally on the computer 5 feet away, editing another episode because, hey, TV shows, the shows don't edit themselves. I wish they did, because that would be awesome. I wish I could just throw everything in a pile on there and hit edit. Let's let it edit itself. But on that note, we're going to group therapy will be back Thursdays with Talk and Roll. We got a really cool band that I got coming up. I got some really cool bands coming up, so hang on for those. Those will be back. You're watching SciFridays. You watch Saturday Morning Serials, because why don't you, man? Doubling down, double features, man. Just boom, boom. And yeah, so we got Pickle Comic Con coming up in June 22nd, 23rd. I am booking guest artists and all that funness now. Vendor tables are starting to fill up, man. So keep an eye on that. I will be, looks like I'm going to Haunted Screams Expo this year, so check that out. Hopefully, if everything goes all right, I will be going on vacation for my 50th birthday. Somewhere really cool that I've never been, and I've been wanting to go for years. I don't think it's going to happen, but I can cross my fingers and hope. So I want to say thank you to all you guys hanging out in the stream every Friday night and Saturday. I want to thank Autumn. I want to thank Johnny Wayne, Newfie, Tarek, Swamp, Rabbit, 41054, World Stage, all the new people that have popped up. Ro, Byron, geez, all you guys, you're a blast. I love having you guys here every week and talking to you. And I want to thank you. You guys are awesome. You know, I've heard people talk, you're helping people out. You know, when other members of the platoon need help, we're reaching out. Your guys are reaching out. You're helping people out. You guys are awesome. I love every one of you guys. You guys are so cool. Keep it up. Thank you so very much. And on that note, thanks. Take care. See y'all there. Captain out. Bye.